Hey, welcome back, Arthur. No, I have not, but I have decided to screw it. I'm just going to play it anyway. So if I have to hit Alt Tab every 30 seconds, I guess I will have to deal with it. Yeah. There's one more solution that is suggested. I'm going to try it, but nothing worked up until now. The solution is basically to use display capture. So, oh my god, yeah. It's going to be a mess, right? Yeah, so not sure if I want to do this because it's really messy. Wait, I did something wrong. I wanted to remove this. Properties. No, don't want this. Sorry, catching up on what you wrote. Won't trust anything that ChatGPT tells you. Extremely unreliable, okay. Instead of, yeah, you need screen capture. So I tried this, but basically I would be sharing my whole screen. I suppose, yeah, maybe I'll try it. Let's give it a try, sure. I mean, the issue is if I do that, I can't really read the chat. Maybe you can. Maybe I don't have to capture the whole screen, right? Display capture. Can I somehow? Oh yeah, I can somehow cut out only a part of the screen, right? No. No, this doesn't do it. See if you guys have some input for me here. Yeah, I see. I agree. I'm also here because I want to chat with you guys. So I think I'm just going to do the annoying thing and basically hit Alt Tab whenever the issue happens. And yeah, I mean it's not that bad, right? I'm going to try just a few more things here, but oh well, oh well. Yeah, I suppose this would work if I had multiple monitors, but I don't. Okay. I guess we just go with the annoying way. Yeah, I'm also a total noob at streaming. Catching up on the chat right now. So, is there a specific key that you press when it loses focus? No. Apparently, what I observed before, at some point, it's just seemed to the input seemed to stop working. But I think actually it seemed like one key kept being pressed down. So when I was having the sequence when the party talks to Sir Astral, basically it seems like the B key was stuck. So it jumped, no, the A key, I think it jumped into the menu and back because, no, what kind of, does this make sense? Yeah, right. Like it was on the party member selection thingy, and it was like the A key was stuck, so it kept popping up again and again. You can crop the output if you did full screen. Okay. I know you said not to rely on ChatGPT, but I guess it's better than trying to look it up myself in Google. Manual cropping. Okay. Capture. But how do I do this now? You should now see my OBS screen, right? And if I now have the game here, how can I define it to capture only the game? Because I can't do it here, can I? This is the output. How can I do this for the input? Properties, perhaps? ChatGPT said something about Alt. Keeping the Alt button. Wait. No. Makes sense? I'm jumping back to the chat shortly to see if you can help me out, perhaps. But window projector, what does this even mean? No, not what I'm looking for. None of this seems to be what I want. Okay, I'm going to take another look at the chat. Crop the output. I can crop the output if you did full screen. Hold Alt when you resize it. You can see the screen output sample in OBS, and it has the 8 dots while dragging these dots. Hold Alt while dragging these dots. Okay. Place a game to the left side and then chat on the right side. Place your game on the left side and the chat on the right side. Drag the wheel on the stream left half. I'm afraid I'm too stupid to follow. Let's see if I can get this to work by trial and error. At what point do I have to click Alt? in OBS you can crop the output if you did full screen. So I assume the output is what I see in the middle, right? The central thingy. Yes, this is the output. And when I resize it, I hit Alt. Okay, okay. Kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Let's see. Not where I have to click Alt. Ah, stuff happens. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. So Hedge confirmed smarter than ChatGPT. Not sure if this says much, but okay. Now I just have to get the chat in here. This was docs, right? Chat. Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Then I make it smaller. God. Okay. And this is here now. It's like here. Okay, no, I get it now. So I have to overlay the chat here, so it doesn't bother you. But then I make this large enough. So now the only issue here is, right, that I catch the right size for the output here, because I can't really. Okay, so I have to do it in a way that okay, I have to do it in a way that I can still see the preview screen. How do I do this? I don't really want to make the window much smaller. You can use the same preview, drag the lower right corner down if you want to fill the full screen. Okay. So what I would want right now is to have the output window. Okay. Oh, that's not what I want, right? Oh, maybe it does. Okay. I'd wager this would be so painful to watch for somebody who does streaming for a living. Basically tearing out their hair right now. So, okay. There's probably a much easier way than what I'm doing here. Like manually setting this up. Okay, I think this should almost be workable, right? Okay, guys, please give me a quick feedback. Does this work for you? God, this is this is so horrible. I'm so sorry. This is the worst. This is absolutely the worst. Close. Okay. Quickly jumping to. Ah, yeah. Okay, I see that the output isn't correct, right? Okay. So right now I have to right, now I have to move the red dots, right? So does this do what I hope it does? I think it does. To the left. Guys, much computer. Very smart. I feel like such an accomplished system admin right now. Okay. Open the game again. If you click the preview, transform fit to screen. Yeah, this would have probably been easier. But I think I got it now, right? I don't want to touch anything in fear of messing it up. So if there's a few pixels lost on the edges, I think I'll just roll with it. Okay. After seems content. How about you, Hedge? Great. I'm so happy. Good. So for the second time, we pretend that nothing has ever happened. And I'm telling you, if for some reason this error, oh, god damn it, never mind. So I've cut a little bit off the left side of my screen, but I'll just ignore it. Normal. Okay, so if this issue for some reason, for some ungodly reason, keeps popping up again, I think I'm just going to cry. But for now, I think we can finally start here. Oh my god. Okay. Input was a bit unresponsive right now. I have no idea, but it might just be me being too stupid to press the keyboard correctly. Also, I have to say, like, if my voice sounds like from 1985, oh my god, it just happened again. It actually just happened again. This whole ordeal. I have no idea how does this keep happening. How does this keep happening? This makes no sense, right? Because now it should just capture the screen. Yeah. It is horrible. I hate this. Okay, we're going to ignore it. I'm just done with this. I'm just done. I mean, it must be related to OBS, right? Because I've been playing this game before. I mean, I've been playing this on actually I haven't been playing this on my notebook before. Never mind. I am rambling. So we're just going to do this now. But so for starters, when I began this whole thing, when I committed to doing this little stream, I thought I don't want to yeah, it might be my notebook's problem. Yeah, I thought I don't want to download any additional software. So I was just going to stream via YouTube, right? And then I realized that YouTube, for some reason, for starters, they require you to have a webcam apparently, which I don't have for a regular old PC, right? So I thought, okay, I just play on my notebook and just not use the webcam if this is what it takes, right? Okay, and I think I haven't played Shining Force on my notebook before. Yeah, it requires a webcam. So basically, since I now downloaded this additional software, I might as well just play on my regular old PC. But at this point, I'm kind of committed to the notebook. So yeah. If it seems like for some reason Bowie keeps standing and staring at a wall for a while, this is because I am quickly hitting Alt-Tab and going back again. Wait, do you actually see this? I think you actually see this, right? You briefly see the OBS screen if I do this, right? Yes, we see it briefly. This is great. Okay. In this case, we're going to do another quick fix here, and so I'm going to remove this and just do it like before with the window mode. I think. What was it? Window capture. Because then I can just alt tab and you won't notice. Okay. I mean, I'm just glad I'm not playing some FPS game here. Okay, you see the screen fine, right? Okay. Good. Lost my train of thought here. Yeah, so I did this whole switcheroo from working with my notebook now, and my notebook is it's old. Yeah, I bought it like years ago, and so yeah, my voice might sound wonky and whatever. It's a mess, but this is how we roll here. And I might now just hit the hard reset. God. Because I placed the reset button to my tab, which wasn't smart. It's the worst. It's just the worst. Okay, input. Set configuration. This again, up, down, left, right. So start button is going to be here. Now I have to change this, right? Because this is another setting. What is this setting? The reset. The reset. You guys, any idea how I can change the soft reset key? No, I think this is probably fixed, right? Power on, hard reset, tab. Okay, then we have to find another solution, I suppose. Worst. Let's see, I suppose it will take like 30 seconds before this issue happens again. I can go to chance now, yeah. Now I think it doesn't really matter, so we're rolling with this. It's fixed. What is fixed? Oh, the tab is fixed, right. Okay, now it happened. So I'm now just trying if I can do something else. I don't really want to use the mouse button. Because like, no, it doesn't really work. Okay. Oh, we keep staring at the papers on the wall. So I was like, okay. So Arthur wasn't present when I said this, but I thought that so Hedge's hack only had 7 battles in total. The demo, I mean, it only had 7 battles in total, so I was like, oh, I can easily do this today. But now it looks like after wasting so much time, not sure if even those 7 battles are plausible. Okay, so for Fusion, what is the quick save? Yeah, F5, great. Yeah, for tomorrow, I think I'd set up the this whole thing with OBS on my regular old computer, and let's see if the issue then doesn't happen. Then we're golden, I suppose. Arthur, you're from Germany, aren't you? So you're basically in the same time zone as I am. Which means it's getting a bit late for you already, right? Okay, since in my playthrough, which Sir Hedge has apparently watched a few episodes of, he commented that I left all those poor items rotting in the treasure chest. So I thought that I definitely can't do the same thing here. I'm from Austria. So basically, we could converse in German, but I'm not sure if if you guys call this German, what we are speaking here. Just noticed that the mouse cursor was in the screen. Sorry about that. You hit a lot of new stuff in chests, like in completely new positions. Sorry, I think you might have you wrote so much in the first attempt on this stream, and then I had to delete the stream basically. So sorry about all this wasted effort. But you hit new stuff in chests, like in new locations, or did you replace stuff that was already existing? Contents are new. Yeah, makes sense. So of course, when you find medical herbs and that kind of stuff later in the game, it's kind of pointless. Yeah. Yeah. Very reasonable. I think the two of us, we have a comparable design philosophy. I mean, of course, I changed more stuff, I think, in my version of the game, but my philosophy was also to keep like the spirit of the original game the same, and this also involved like I didn't want to force the player to run around and check all chests and barrels again. My good English, well, thank you, but it definitely has been better. I feel like my accent is quite heavy at times, and I'm often at a loss for words. Is this even the correct phrase? Like, in German it's called Wortfindungsstörung, I think. I also have it in German. I'm getting old, I think. But yeah, the fact that I'm playing a lot of Dungeons and Dragons with friends helps, because we have the habit of conversing in English with our characters. I feel like it makes it much easier to get in the role. Gute Nacht. Close. Okay. So I've babbled a lot, but here we are at the first fight. So I think did you say are the stats of the same? No, the difficulty of this hack is definitely increased, right? So attack 9 seemed deadly. Attack 9, and our guys have how much defense? 5. So he will take 4 points of damage. Well, gute Nacht indeed. And he will take 5 points of damage. Okay. Good. Let's see how this goes. All stats changed. Starting stats are the same. Okay. Yeah, then I might have actually nerfed the gizmos in my hack. It's been so long that I've played the original game that I don't even remember. Actually, I don't want to place Chester on the land effect tile. I want Bowie to stand here, I think. No, Bowie has the weaker defense, right? Yeah. So let's let Chester get it. He can one-shot gizmos now. Okay. I think in the original game, like, Bowie was still the strongest out of the characters, right? I seem to remember that Chester and Sarah both did 2 points of damage, and no, this might once again be me confusing my hack with the original game. Let's see how this turns out. First one comes. One, two, three, 4, 5. Okay. Yeah, Chester did 2 points of damage, right? Right, yeah. Okay. Check this. So he took 2 hits and this was 6 points of damage. I think we can kill the Gizmo before he will take any more damage. So we are fine here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't want him to attack Bowie, so we're going to play hide and seek. Oh, I think we were in range, but he didn't come. That's weird. Let's wait then. Okay. Turn order feels weird, but also I think this is something that is kind of normal for Shining Force. Turn order feeling weird. Made the Gizmos more passive. Okay. Not really counting, but I think this was my 4th alt tab right now, so I'm going to save scum. So I think probably don't need my full brain capacity, my full immense brain capacity for this first battle. So I'm going to try to pick up a train of thought I had before. Are you guys using ChatGPT? Because I kind of use it from time to time. I'm just going to stand here and let them come to me. This won't take too long. I use it from time to time, and I noticed while I used it to help me out with my problem before, that apparently the newest version uses all kind of weird language and emoticons. Like I didn't feel it did so before, but this is interesting. My turns were now automatically ended, by the way, because of the keyboard issue. In any case, I noticed it used ChatGPT used a lot of phrases such as "here is the secret sauce for your problem," and I don't remember any other quotes, but it was kind of youth lingo, I'd say. It sounded really stupid. Okay, this Gizmo is pulling back, so I'm not going to bother waiting any longer. I'm going to move ahead. What do you mean you tested it with Shining Force 2 stuff? So my personal experiences with ChatGPT, I use it occasionally. A while ago I used it to design a D&D riddle for me, so I'm basically a long-time dungeon master in D&D. And riddles are of course very bothersome to design, so I enlisted ChatGPT to help me with it. And the result was basically, well, let's say the riddle didn't really work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to stand here, right? Okay, no one is in danger. If I move here, we can't get attacked. Do we heal here? It's not really necessary, but I feel we are spending the MP. Well done, threat. Dark Smoke sprite is changed. Yeah, actually I noticed. Oh, it was yellow. Interesting. I noticed. No, he's ending turns again. God damn it. Okay, we can take this. Yeah, normally it is pink, right? Take a look at the experience points here. Oh, she's already level 2. Yeah, then we finish him off. Yeah, I agree. Basically, I made the Mist Demon. I think the Mist Demon later normally doesn't have a pink battle stripe, right? And this is what I changed. So I'm basically just assuming that this is actually a Mist Demon here. Do we heal again? I think we'll wait. What about him? Yeah, let's wait. Actually, we're going to pull him back. We don't want to eat a double attack from the Gizmo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With weapons in Shining Force don't ever break. The Engulf Sword. What the hell is the Engulf Sword? Ah yes, additional experience, you're right. I actually didn't notice. So we're going to place Sarah here, so she can get attacked by the Gizmo. Okay. Yeah, Sarah can take it. Was definitely assuming that Bowie would get his turn before the Gizmo. That's calculation. The Engulf Sword is a myth, but it is a myth ChatGPT made up, right? This is not something that has ever existed anywhere before, or like hidden in the code or something. It's just something the AI made up. Deciding on what color to use for the Gizmo or the level up screen, because both are good in my opinion. People made it up. Okay. Like, you mean forum posts and that kind of stuff? And then basically ChatGPT scoured the interwebs and found like multiple mentions of this mythical sword. I think every time I have to alt tab, I'm going to make a save state now, because then I will always remember, okay, it's about time again. I wanted to take a look at the fat princess, but I can't, right? Because she won't face me at this point. No. Astral has his Gandalf moment. I mean, his portrait suggests he already is Astral the White for him. Wait, the guards, the elite guards, also have they have red skirts, red. What is it called again? From the Scotsman. Not skirt. God damn it, brain! What are you doing? Kilts, red kilts, instead of the pink ones. A wizard doesn't have to prove his prowess in battle. Yeah, I suppose. For the most part, he's all talk. That's true. I think there's a few hacks out there, right, which put Astral into your party. And on the one hand, I like the idea, but on the other hand, this always makes him weak necessarily, right? Because you can't like have there is the pet princess. You can't have a level 40 promoted character join your party. Otherwise, kind of be a cakewalk for the rest of the team then. But if he has the same, roughly the same level as the rest of the party, then it's kind of a suspension of disbelief of sorts. Oh. Okay, I pressed F4. Country auto-detect. Okay. So, I think there's a new feature here, right? Yeah, I think I read that the deals... Huh? Oh. Wait a second. I also read that I can press the A button anytime to get information, right? Yeah. It's a consumable. Why is it in deals? It's a confusable. You must be the item trader, I think. Aha, interesting. Interesting. So I can purchase one healing seed here as a very special thing at this point in the game. But otherwise I can only get medical herbs. I like it. I was about to auto-buy stuff. We also get a full selection here, which I also like, instead of just those 3 items. Alright. So we have wooden sword, wooden stick. We don't have a new weapon for Bowie, I see. But we have the spear. Do we need a weapon for Sarah? Probably not, right? Then again, should I save up money? Let's see. Let's buy a new weapon for Sarah. I feel like splurging. I don't know, Hedge. I don't know. This is like everyone else is moving into battle with fancy new stuff, while Bowie is leading the path with a stick in his hand. This is not the heroic start of this journey I have in my mind. Find out what it does. It's just a weapon, right? Oh, heal rod. It's a weapon. It casts heal 1, but in general, it's still true that that the only person who will be able to wield rods is Sarah and later Kazin, right? So it's not like suddenly Bowie will be able to wield axes and that stuff. Press A on the shiny knife. Are you saying that Bowie can equip a knife? Didn't mean to walk that far. So weapon and attack +5. What have I missed? Press A on the shiny knife. Oh, there's the train option. Right. Let's see what happens here. Jaha definitely needs a level up. Okay, I can get a level up for 100 gold pieces. Is that a lot? I have no idea. So the short knife would be 170. Oh, okay, maybe. I mean, who needs medical herbs, right? But they only give like 5, I think. 7. Where's my gold again? $130. Okay. Doesn't say who can equip here. You need the caravan. Bowie can equip the knife if I want. Interesting. Now I kind of feel bad for purchasing the staff for Sarah. No, I think we can ride into battle with the stick for now. Okay. I'll tap out, do a quick save, start fresh. So fire rats. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So we are going to check the agility for now. 7. So you're probably happy that Chester takes his turn first here. Yeah. We draw out the rat, just as usual. Just attempt to buy it. Yeah. Standard procedure. Bad frame. What's happening with bad frames? What has priority? Probably the rat. Defense 7. How much damage do we expect Bowie to make here? 7, 12. This means he will do like 5 points of damage. Sounds like a lot. What is the other guy's attack? 14. Oh, party's strong. Okay. Do another quick save because once again it seems like controls are a bit wonky. Can Jaha attack someone? Yeah. It's true, I didn't even check the whole battlefield. I should... Whoa. Okay. I didn't check nothing. Okay, I gotta stop. Everything looked so familiar. So I basically proceeded with business as usual, but everything is different. I just got a little shock when I read "Do rats cast fire?" Okay, the oozes have high defense but low HP, so probably with 13. Yeah, pretty much everyone in this party has to attack them to bring them down. So I think the rat, killing the rat first is probably the right call, but now I messed it up. Now I messed it up because we can't kill the rat before he gets a turn. Okay, we were able to kill the rat before he got the turn. Sarah got 2 attack right now. This is unexpected. So if I use the healing staff, can I expect a normal behavior? Like if I use, what is it called again? The heal rod. Can I expect a normal breaking behavior? Like there's a random chance of it breaking? Like 25% usually, I think. I will check them out. I think we want Jaha to get this experience. All break after single use, but all auto repair. Okay. Interesting. Check Sarah's spells. She starts with Blast. Cool. Wait, the ooze dodged, right? Otherwise, it should be dead by now. Sarah is already level 3. Difficult to tell what the agility scores are. The agility, the initiative score. I think we wait. Someone else should be able to do this. Someone like Chester. definitely use your unused items. Yeah. What does a spell like Blast do for me? I suppose I should check out if it is changed, it's true. So, Jaha, please finish off this guy. Okay. Okay, looks like good old Blast, I think. Let's not waste MP yet. Let's for now heal Bowie. Let's not heal Bowie, he's too far away. I guess then we... I mean, a spell should likely kill this ooze, right? But I don't really want to kill it with Sarah. Stand here. Jaha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Walking down because keyboard breaks again. Level ups are in yellow. Yes, I noticed. I like the yellow level ups, I guess. Not sure about the red critical hits, but maybe it's just something I have to get used to. Let's wait with Bowie. 2, 3, 4. Let's wait with Bowie. I mean, saying like I don't like the red level ups would be stupid. Like it's a line of text, but let's say I haven't grown fond of it yet. Exploded spear. Now we want Jaha to have this kill. So we place Chester here, then send up Sarah to heal. Don't know why I went into this game with the expectation, into this hack, with the expectation that everything will handle like I'm used to. Just because it looks very familiar, definitely doesn't mean that it is. Don't walk up. Looks like I'm safe stats coming a lot. Let's wait. Let's let this ooze come to us. I think he's slow in the woods, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Even if he isn't, we're safe here. So we're just going to stand here. The rats aren't that powerful, right? 13 attack versus 7 defense. This would actually be 6 damage, more like 5 land effect tile. So if we get second attack, it's lights out. So I think we're pulling Bowie back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm maybe over analyzing this since it's like the second battle in the game, but have recently that a lot of defense rewarded random characters with Jaha. Everyone can do 1 damage. Jaha can actually do 2 damage after 1 level up. Well, then it's good. It's nice that he now got a level up, I suppose. Like, is level up not random anymore here? Can you say with such confidence? I mean, I'd say, okay, you can probably say with confidence that he will get at least 1 point of attack, right? But couldn't it be 2? Level ups are still random, right? errors are still random. So I think I want to... Do I want to delay here? No, let's screw it. Let's move on. If Sarah gets a turn, I'll heal. Yeah. And we kill the Ooze. If what you said is true, yeah, does 2 damage now. Nice. See, that was a level up where he gained 2 attack. Yaha strong, baby. Yaha. I think you would say Jaha, right, Sahaj? And while Arthur would probably also, like me, say Yaha. This would be the more German way of pronouncing the name. Let's do a cheeky, regular old save. Just for nostalgia's sake. Yeah, so since I've been calling Jaha Yaha for so long, like beginning in my childhood, it's kind of difficult to switch to a more English pronunciation. Okay, what do we have here? What do we have here? Take a look at the map. Nobody ever takes a look at the map, but we do. There's an additional bet here, I would assume. Yeah. Sir Hedge thought he could hide it from me up there in the mountains. So Jaha does. He gained an attack bonus by 2. So he would do with 17 attack. He would do 4 damage to the Ooze now. Just as only 12, just as weak. Just realized I should have probably turned around and got myself a knife for Bowie. Maybe I'll do this afterwards. Okay, do we attack this Ooze? I think it's kind of pointless to do that, so I'd rather stand here. There's a lot of rats here, I just realized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe we want to draw this Ooze to us. It seems like a lot of heat. A lot of heat from the fire rats. Did you get the item from town? I also didn't pay attention. What should I have gotten? The medical herb. I got a medical herb. Not sure if anything else. If I missed something, I will do. I will turn around after this fight. Because I don't want to lose to Lemon and his losers. Again. Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're definitely in range of this rat. This means we pulled back a bit as to not be in the range of the other rat. If there's a healing seed in Heal, then I have found it, I think. The regular old healing seed, that is, yeah. Belched out flames. I saw it before, but I didn't really comment on it. Because I really suck as a streamer. By this I mean I'm having a hard time concentrating on the fight and talking. I'm blaming my bad performance on this fact. Let's see what this blast can do. Seems like a good time to blast. Yeah, streaming is hard. Streaming is... Okay, this was kind of overkill, right? Now she got all the XP. Congrats, Sarah. Streaming is hard, especially the technical side, as I learned today. Gods, what a mess. But let's not speak a word about this again. It would be very strong this time in the game. Yeah, but kind of unnecessarily strong, right? Because it restores 25 points of HP. and nobody has even close to that much. Although I feel like compared to the original game, people feel a bit healthier, a bit tougher, right? Okay. So you can't reach anything here. Those guys don't have blaze or anything, right? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you want to stand here and attract this flying rat. And I guess you can go up there and throw your sphere. Do the rats always spell shot the flames? Now that I'm paying attention, it was like 3 for 3. Is this like their regular standard attack, or is it a chance to belch? Like in the original game for enemies such as the Soul Sours. Soul Sours? The gods. I think I suck at pronouncing this. Take care of the rat first or the bat? The bat is dodgy, so we probably want to kill the rat first. Yeah, there you have it. Not you're not the only person, not the only thing that can crit, you stupid rat. Eat it! I'm just waiting for an enemy to have a strange ability, such as this bat pulling out a freeze out of its underpants or something, and me thinking like, oh, Jaha can easily tank this attack from this random enemy, but suddenly there's a freeze effect. The rats do not always breathe fire. A 33% chance. Yeah, RNG can be kind of wonky in Shining Force, right? God, it felt so bad. I've been rambling about this for quite some time, and Zerhead was mostly present, and I think I've been whining about it even longer in some personal messages. But when this other streamer we watched played my hack, and he was using Kiwi, and I still haven't fixed the Kiwi flame breathe bug. It was feeling so bad. Like there should be a 1 in 4 chance. No, 1 in 4 chance of Kiwi using the flame belch, and it felt like they did every second time. Felt so bad. Every monster with a special ability had MP. Yeah, so in my hack, basically I added MP to some to many random later monsters because just so the player could utilize the drain ability of the sorceress. But I've also contemplated, like for enemies which have a special ability, special skill, to add something in under the magic magic tab. But I'm not sure if I would be able to do that. Never mind. Maybe I have to look into this. Present a united front against those two guys. Okay, reds don't feel scary any longer. I mean, I suppose the flame breath would still feel scary. I mean, we're looking for XP gains here, right? Look at them gains. Auto attack. Okay. I like how we are progressing here. Got on the bed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Do a random heal here, I think. Nobody's injured, right? Okay, so in Galan, no, we would have to do 2 fights before we can purchase another weapon to Bowie. So we're definitely going back and buying that knife. I like the idea of Bowie using the knife, by the way. I've also contemplated doing this for my hack. Simply to free up an item spot, basically. But did you have to modify anything about the knife, or was it just switching this up? Like, if you understand what I mean. Did you just have to define the knife as now being wieldable by Bowie? Wait, is this battle repeatable? I'm not sure. I'm going to do a quick test anyway. I like the... what was I even talking about? How should I know what I think before I hear myself talk? I like the idea. I like the idea of the knife. I think was my train of thought of giving Bowie the knife, because it basically saves 1 item slot. And also, it's kind of lame that Slade is the only person using knives, right? Make it so you don't have a random weapon. Oh, is the knife always available in this shop? I wasn't even aware. This is basically like one of the minor details, but I'd say it wasn't confusing to me apparently. Pet peeves, I'm telling you. They haunt you from your childhood to your adult life. Yeah, I fully agree. Though I'd argue that point 1 is kind of a bit redundant, right? Because Bowie normally gets an item upgrade anyway, right? Because he'll get... No, wait. He doesn't. Does he? No, normally he gets the short sword, right? Right after the first battle. You purchase a new weapon. Yeah, knife is always available. Okay, that makes sense. I wasn't sure about that. But normally you can purchase the short sword for him, right? So let's see if these guys are now really tough. Like we are facing proper soldiers for the first time. So what's happening here? What's happening in general? This looks normal, I think. There's a bat. There's two dudes here. Some more dudes here. This looks normal. Like a proper old battle. Golem Soldier doesn't seem to have a lot of HP, but he has a medical herb. And from what I've read about your research on item usage from enemies, I assume he won't be afraid to use it. What do we do first? I think first we draw the bat, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this means we want to have somebody stand here or here. And since the bat has a high agility, presumably, it's probably going to be Jester who gets one. Let's put Jester here then. Or maybe let's put Jester here then. Now we get the short sword in the first shop. Terra normally doesn't get an upgrade. Yeah, I agree, I remember this. I think I also changed this. Viable to physically attack enemies. Yeah, same for me, though I was of the... what is the phrasing I'm looking for? I believed, very lame first grade English here, I believe that the new rod was sufficient. Oh, place 1, interesting. It's a multiple, a little bonfire. Do we want this here? Bat already looks quite injured, but we won't be able to reach it, I assume. But the bat doesn't really look dangerous. Okay, I think we can conserve the MP. Pacalon area, yeah, around Pacalon, right. I agree. Yeah, we might come to this later. Don't want to stall here. This guy probably can't reach us anytime soon, right? Maybe he can. We want to place Bowie here, maybe we don't. I think we want... keep it slow for now. Okay. Soldiers have a lot more defense, archers have the greater attack. It's good. Once again, Alt Tab. Kill the bat. Don't kill the bat. Slap the bat. Attack 15. Attack 12. Ooh, this hurts. It hurts. Kazin being much weaker than Sarah. I think we give the bat the business. What? Oh, I was just thinking the Golem Soldier is prioritizing killing the bats. It's apparently his grand mission or something. But he was healing, okay. Makes sense. Good. Do we go for the bat here? So the soldier we established is quite tough, right? And he's standing in the forest, but we can't do anything about that. His defense of 11. Bowie has a quite decent attack now. Also, if I place Bowie here, I probably can't do anything meaningful with Jaha. So I think we do this. If Dara is better as a Master Monk, it's a good idea to get the player. Yeah, help in case it starts with a Fairy Powder. Interesting. Okay, I can appraise in battle, that's true. I could now hit A, right? Yeah, consider covers 15 HP. Cool. Does anybody need healing? I mean, Chester is kind of a bit low. We don't have too many enemies here, and we have an additional heal 1 in our back pocket with Terra, so yeah, the medical herb is used. Very exciting stuff. Good. Let's block off the soldier, and then we probably finish him off with Kazin, assuming that Blaze 1 still does regular old damage. Chester is sleeping. This puts us under time pressure. It is quite weird. Like, from your perspective, oh, it's the Blaze 2 animation. From your perspective, it must look like party members suddenly get the urge to break formation and go like, oh, look at this rock. I definitely another heal. Okay. I mean, I guess I prefer them healing than getting hit than hitting our party members. But like, Jahar is, oh look, there's mushrooms in this forest, and he suddenly starts running to the right. Yeah, what a weird bug. Arthur, you laugh, but many players just ignore all the cool healing items. Is it like a personal attack or something? Because I'm known for dissing healing items. Like, I generally tend not to use them. Okay, so we want Sarah to stay away from the archer, I think. Does this mean she does nothing here? I think this means she does nothing here. Because if I wanted to blast, I would have to go here, right? So that doesn't seem very smart. Something else to notice is that you can now see the levels for monsters. Oh, that's a cool idea. So, yeah, interesting. I mean, it's a cool idea, yeah. I mean, on the one hand, I kind of like the mystery of not knowing stuff precisely. So, for example, I've always been quite happy about the question mark attack ratings later in the game and so. But yeah, I like it as a flavor of hack. Okay. Chester got hit again. Like, naturally can be ignored. I can't seem to pronounce this word. I had to guess the damn level of the monsters. Balancing done for monster levels. Also means monsters as a whole have higher levels. But like, the levels... Okay, this was an automatic attack, but I'm content with it. So basically, yeah, the monster levels just relate to the experience gains, right? Yeah, so it's not like an arbitrary number you made up. It's how much experience you can expect to gain from a kill. Yeah. Fun trick. One more fun trick. Nobody don't want you to know is that now if you are even level or below your target, you gain full XP. Okay, and originally you could be 3 levels above and still gain full XP. Okay, this is something I didn't find confusing because I never really thought that much about monster levels, I gotta be honest. Yeah, I like the question mark attack. Don't fight me, bro. Yeah, I kind of like this later in the game as how would you say it? As a new factor in encounters that normally I would just run around and say, oh yeah, this archer has 19 attack, and so I can expect him to do 5 points of damage to Chaha. But later in the game, it's like, oh, there's a new monster. It has question mark attack. How dangerous is it really? So yeah, I kind of like this. Do we have any injured peeps here? No, we don't. Guys, what are you even talking about? You obviously have a horrible taste in game design. Also, it feels like kind of dangerous and mysterious. I feel like the first time anyone from the party hits the question mark territory, it's like, oh, how much HP does Bowie actually have? I mean, I guess you could count the pixels and know precisely how much HP he has. Like he has 103 because there's a tiny green bar, but still the mystery, the suspense. I'm telling you. You're telling me I should use this rod? You should tell me. You're telling me that Kazin should play with his rod. All right. I want those healing XP, but he only gets one. That's a disappointment. There's a good example of the super low defense for those archers. Yeah. I mean, normally I would conserve a bit of MP here, but I feel like we're pretty much in the green for this battle, so why wait? Okay, so didn't even realize up until now, but Blaze 1 is basically the original Blaze 2. Okay. Oh, this bat is rushing us. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I suck at remembering stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we should be able to stand here. Yeah, I assumed that. I read the short version of your summary, what has been changed in this hack, and I assumed that the reason why he didn't get healing XP was because Sarah or whoever got healed didn't actually lose any HP. So the game decided that I'm a moron and I don't deserve experience points, which is true. Sion's overall question mark stats impressed you. It's loving numbers, alright. What do you do for a living? What do both of you guys do for a living? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can judge you accordingly for your love of numbers. A stat throwback to a character from Shining Force 1 for a very particular enemy. You understand how incredibly obscure that sounds. Okay, now I kind of messed up a bit because Sarah can't reach Chester now. Also, Sarah is falling behind in levels a bit. So you probably want her to have this skill. Possible. The archer has a defense of 7. He has an attack of 14. Wow. Okay, yeah, basically he would mess this guy up. I guess this means we wait. He should be able to survive another hit. I really thought he should get his turn before and can escape, but not happening apparently. Come on. Data manager. In MNF. What does it mean? In MNF. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. I don't understand what MNF is. MNF. That comparisons references all over. Chester is also level 4. Maybe I want to skill with Chester then. Chester feels quite weak. Not a point of criticism or anything, just an observation. Not sure if this is normal at this point in the game. I think his attack rating was the same as Kaizen's. You're a math teacher, okay, yeah. I suppose I walked right into that one, but it fits. So I'm working in marketing, basically, in case you're interested. Which is why I, for my hack, I'm halfway competent with changing graphics, changing sprites and visuals and all that kind of stuff. But I'm absolutely useless when it comes to other aspects of improving the game, so I'm really reliant on the editors, because I'm too stupid otherwise. What is happening? Okay. An explanation on the healing experience has been increased 50% on average, but the minimum is still okay. I'm going to be real here, guys. I'm not a lover of numbers, so I don't mind at all you dropping those tidbits of information on me, but I'm not going to appreciate it as much as you guys are doing. But this is not to stop you or anything. I'm just being real here. Point, I imagine Sarah punching Slade in the face. Of course I'm going to grab the tube sandals here. What do you think who I am? I think I even grabbed them in my playthrough, right? In my playthrough where I basically rushed everything and ignored most of the items. But do you really think I don't want Slade or Jaha? Those are the two guys I usually give them to. I don't want Slade or Jaha run around the battlefield with slippers. You are very mistaken, my friend. If you think that. Everyone's hands are full? What? Bowie, I require you to devour a medical herb this instant. Okay, let's throw it away, I guess. What? Didn't read this probably. Medical herb was what? It's discarded. Oh, I thought there was another text. I'm just going to question mark when I speak of numbers moving forward. Sounds very good. Oh, by the way, at which level does Sarah learn her next spell? The level is question mark question mark. Thank you for asking, Grace, guys. So who should get? I'm putting this to a vote here because I heard for budding streamers that interaction with viewers is extremely important, and of course I want to be a very important, very successful streamer with my stream of Shining Force 2 being the first step to this. Who should wear the slippers? Chirp sandals. Or also, you might. I'm curious. Who do you normally give the slippers to? The chirp sandals. Yeah, Bowie doesn't like his greens. He throws them in the trash. Okay, this conversation is not stopping. Another quick save. Hope this permanent saving isn't too annoying. Chester is a good slipper wearer. Okay. Do you have an opinion on this, Arthur? If you're present. Environment pollution. This is all biodegradable. Also, maybe a soldier will slip on the greens, break his neck. Okay, looks like regular old battle. Good, good, good. Wait, is there an archer more? I think there's an archer more, right? I don't know this guy. You look like an imposter, sir. Okay. And I think this guy is standing further back, right? Okay, this probably means we have to draw this archer out first. Is he standing further back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. I'm just stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I think we want someone to stand here and take the first hit. Probably going to be Chester. Agility 10 is high, right? Yeah, and I don't want Bowie to take the hit anyway, so let's stand here then. Do we want to move up, perhaps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we stand here, we get hit with an X. So I think we want to stand here and only take one hit. The mysterious greens conversation, because I was dropping the medical herbs. I was pretending it wasn't something medical, but it was spinach or something. Okay. Do we just slap him? I think we just to take a lot of damage. I mean, up until now, I feel like I've got far more heals than I need. So perhaps I just heal here. Move ahead a bit. I haven't pressed A on them yet. Yeah, you're right. I am an idiot because I always keep ignoring the fact that new items might do completely different stuff. I will correct it soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I place Jaha here, we might get attacked by both guys. I guess we do this. So, he has the sandals, right? Traded greens for sandals. We want to Right, I can also do it here, right? They make you happy when you wear them. Ignore land effect. Oh, that's interesting. Not really meaningful in this fight, but interesting nonetheless. Agility plus 5 is meaningful though. So it's probably... Okay, so this means I should not only consider who I want to waddle around in pink sandals, but also consider who should get an agility boost, and that's definitely Jaha. Okay, if I move here, Bowie gets hit in the face. I don't want that. So we let the soldiers take his turn first. Right, he can heal now, but I don't mind. All you're doing is setting yourself up for a blaze, my friend. Okay, maybe not now, because now I think Jaha can't reach those guys. Kazin can't reach these guys. He can. Okay, that's a juicy blaze. I'm not going to forego a juicy blaze. Yeah, you don't have a shop for battles 4 and 5. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I suppose that's a good enough reason. I feel like if you get stuck on these early battles, it's really easy to remedy that, because a level up means so much in this early stage in the game. So like if you're a little too weak once, then you're definitely strong enough the second time around. So I don't feel it's that big of a problem, but I understand your design decision. Experience 0. So we probably want Chester to kill this guy, right? Agility 8. Agility 11. He definitely gets a turn first. So we might as well equip the sandals for now, I suppose. Right. Or will this end my turn, perhaps? So I'm not going to risk it for now. Okay. Get here to block off the path. We don't have any more melee characters anyway. Yeah, I feel like agility is a very underrated stat from most people, I think. And so I want to place it on Jaha, I believe. Okay, the archer didn't have his turn yet. But I don't think we can prevent the archer from getting his turn. So we're going for the soldier. I mean, actually, Jaha would have been able to kill the archer, so it's so stupid, but anyway. Okay, Sarah just ended her turn without my doing, because of the bug. Okay, select this guy. Seven damage. Okay. His health bar is not looking too hot right now. Sarah got another turn. Weird. I think we're just going to blast here, because we want this guy dead. And we want the XP, and I don't want him to dodge. Dodge this bastard. So 7 damage. This is a bit more than a regular, like a vanilla blast would do, right? Good, we are now giving the sandals to this guy. And let's take more greens. No, he just throw them away. More than twice as many agility altering items. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I love my turns coming. So we stand here and this guy should come, right? Not in a sexual way. There he is. Throw that spear. I wonder if the lance, which Chester will get soon, will be a major upgrade, making him catch up damage-wise to the rest of the party. Vanilla Blast does 6 damage, okay, so it's a little bit more. Do we want to skill with Bowie? Like, everyone has a proper level here. Not really. Chester and Sarah lagging a bit behind. Oh well. I was very afraid of putting up a bad show tonight, because I have slept too little last night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I was afraid of messing up my game. But for now, difficulty seems quite forgiving. Which I'm not complaining, absolutely not. It is interesting design philosophy, because my thoughts about adapting the game was that, like, everyone who's still playing this thing must be a veteran and thus wouldn't appreciate an easy game. Like, once again, not dissing this or anything. Not dissing this or anything, but then again, now I can kind of appreciate like this slowly finding into the game here with not too high a difficulty. Quite content if it gets more difficult later, which I assume it will. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this guy now can blaze us as well, so I have to be a bit careful here. We have Jaha standing here. Wants a melee guy standing here, preferably Chester. Okay, so we wait. And this guy's inching forward. Damage is 75 enough. Okay. You throw your spear again. Then again, if... No, he should die. Like, what are the chances that he dodges and counters at the same time? Nah. Not likely, sir. And we're now in range of this guy, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So Jaha might get hit with both a spear and the blaze. Don't like that. If you want harder, it gets harder. I'm contractually obligated to say title of your sex tape at this point. Okay, the mage played it passive. Interesting. I think this means we move ahead here. Go to the options menu. Are you serious? I can increase the difficulty in the configuration menu. Here? You are kidding. So he has attack 24 right now. Okay, should it change on the fly? Because like right now he should have higher difficulty, right? Higher attack, right? Or is it just not displayed correctly? Also, would I mean if there was question mark attack rating, then I couldn't tell now, right? So I couldn't complain about this not working as I assume it would work. Ooh, 11 damage. That's painful. Good. So where are we at? Where are we at agility-wise? This is 12. He also has 12, so we're at the beginning of the turn. Sarah comes late, but there's no chance in hell that he will get another turn before Sarah gets a turn, right? Should be impossible. It won't change the visible stats, but he'll do more damage. Well, what the Gun Knight just did seemed quite appropriate. Okay, I think now we have to do something, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we could get hit by the Gallon Mage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. I think at this point I'll stay out of the range. Oh, I could now use this nice little rod. Let's check for a second. It indeed repaired magically. Thank you. And how much would easy be? Minus what amount of damage? Oh, question mark, you say? Okay. Okay. Here. Also, I'm telling myself, so I'm playing the intended difficulty, so let's not mess around with that. After all, question about this. So, but there's still this issue, right? That when you increase the difficulty or lower the difficulty, that spells aren't touched by that, right? So the Gallon Mage will always deal his 9 to 11 points of damage with his place spell, right? So basically, magic users won't be touched by the difficulty improvement. Do we... I think we blast here. I mean, Sarah can take one hit from this guy, right? Attack 24 versus... Defense 12, so there would be 12 points of damage, yeah, easy. Big tank with high defense, top 4 less with enemy attack goes up 50%, yeah. Reason for... Oh, wait, reason for... percentage increase in damage. Okay, this is... So this is not just for the setting on the fly, this is for general setting, but only spells from the enemy are touched by that, right? Of course, because otherwise Kaizen would suddenly get overpowered. This is great. I love it. I love it. And you did this with the assembly, alright? The assembly? Disassembly? Whatever, you know what I mean. So do we kill this guy yet? So it's the beginning of the turn, right? Because Jana has the highest agility rating now. He has 11. I feel like if we don't finish this fight, it might get dangerous here. 12. Yeah. After all, I've learned that we can just purchase levels if we want to. So let's not risk anyone's lives just for some extra experience points for monsters. Yeah, makes sense. Kaizen will do more damage on easy, but it's the same normal for super. That's the wrong direction, Bowie. see what the item trader has. Normally I ignore this guy throughout the whole game basically. Oh, now he has fairy something. Recovers 15 MP. And I could train. Interesting. So I can bring party members who are lagging behind up to the highest level of any party member, I assume. Interesting. I mean, let's do this. 500 gold pieces sounds like a lot. Let's purchase weapons first, perhaps. What do we get here? A short sword. Now we get a short sword. Interesting. And it increases attack by 7 compared to the knives by 5. So I think Slade will get Bowie's old clothes, and by that I mean his old blade. No, Slade already has a short knife. What I'm talking about? What am I even talking about? The hand axe. Hand axe. How much attack does it do? Right, I just have to press the A button. Plus 7 versus plus 5. It doesn't really seem worth it, to be honest. Plus 4. Plus 7. Okay, I mean, plus 2. Not that bad, I guess. Like plus 7. Plus 5. Okay, you put me in a difficult spot here. How much gold do I even have? I think I saw this in. I could have seen this in the trader menu, right? 775. Maybe I should have killed those last guys. That's actually a lot of money. And if I sell this hand axe or this garden hoe or whatever Jaha is wielding, I get 123. Okay, let's do it. We sell some more medical herbs because we hate healthy stuff. And then buy a lance. And then we buy an axe. Definitely axe. And I guess we get the sword for Bowie as well. Let's see if we have enough money for the training. I want Slate to train. 500 clams. Are you serious? I think it was 500 before. I just didn't have a frame of reference. No, I don't think we will train here then. Okay. And no, I'm not going to take this chest from this poor trader, which he has been slaving away for these possessions. So no, I'm not going to get them. So I hope you didn't put anything important in here. God damn it. Okay. Now I accidentally did a reset. Sorry about that. Again quickly. I'm not going to be that indecisive. Faster now. Stop it. Okay. Gotta catch up on the chat now. Apparently his money is so tight. Okay, yeah. Picking up the weapons have been improved. Doesn't seem like a lot, yeah. Full level up. This is why I was contemplating not getting a weapon for someone and getting a training for Slade instead, but then I realized that the level up for Slade would be much more costly. Wait, but would have brought Slade up to Bowie's level, right? To the maximum level. He has no okay. So it was it one? He would have gotten one level up, or he would have been taken up to level 7 because 7 is the maximum level of the party members. Originally, game gave +5 per weapon throughout the game. Yeah. Good. There's more guys here and more bats here, I assume. More bats here. Okay. And this guy has 2 mage followers. It's actually going to be dicey because we might draw a lot of them in the same turn. Huh. Do we want to avoid those guys and move right to those? I don't think so. Okay, let's move down a bit. Not too far. It received just 1 level up. It was 70 per level or 350. I'm not sure I follow. So before I had a training option for 500 gold pieces. Yeah, catching up in a pinch. So Slade is a low-level loser right now. So I actually didn't check his stats. I just assumed that he would be bad, just as he is in the original game. Compare him to 26 attack, 16, yeah, 18, yeah. See if he has some aces up his sleeve. Let's see. Not judging Slade yet, but I remember that in the original game it was a pain in the butt to get him up to speed. Yeah, I also contemplated. Oh, there's another bet here. I didn't even realize. Okay, that's a lot of heat here. I mean, those guys are weak at this point, but I'm afraid of those guys. He's rushing us. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He will be here next turn. So I think we can get away with attacking this guy for now. Yeah, I was also contemplating selling the consumables, but I assumed that I wouldn't be able to get enough money from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, I want to play instead of selling stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can't stand here. So we're going to throw a spear. Could also, no, we can't kill him with Slade because then Slade would be in harm's way. Current version on the game you have in your computer, it would have cost 350, but it costs 500 here because this version is installed. I understand. Slade is always a low-level user. It's part of make Slade. Okay, yeah. So what you're basically saying is he was an annoying bastard, and you choose not to correct this. I see. An annoying wimp, perhaps, would be the better phrasing. Okay. This damage doesn't look scary. What now do we do here? I mean, those guys are scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can't attack from here, but we can attack from here. I think this is what I'm going to do. So once again, do a little save here in case my turn gets messed up later. They have a lot of HP actually. Okay, but they have very low defense. What the? What? What? Are you kidding? I wasn't even aware this is possible. I want this. I want this so bad. I love it. How? What? Please, give me an explanation of what just happened. I need to know. I'd say we go for the archer first. So hopefully we can... now Kazin is lost in the woods. This is bad. I was hoping that's... Okay, a regular attack. That's not terrifying at all. Yeah, I know I could have looked at their stats, but why would I look at their stats if I can just slap them in the face and see how much they cry? This gives me more accurate data, you understand? So I guess we continue to ignore the bet. We want to make something happen here, right? Perhaps not. Perhaps the Slade. How far can you move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could move here, but do I want you to stand here? Likely, I don't want that, because then you get hit in the face by this gallant soldier. Yeah, this mid-battle sequence is amazing. I love it. I am in awe right now. I don't think Slade can make this happen, but I could attack from here, I guess. I think I got lucky here with... No. Okay, I got lucky here with 2 melee attacks from them, right? Because I think you modified the magic users, so they should use spells more regularly. What do we do here? Best is the weakest combatant, but also one of the more annoying ones, because it could put people to sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4, but I think we'd rather try and block off the advance here. No, I love this. I love this. Yeah. Might think, yeah, easiest to put together. Please, dude, you have to teach me how this works. No, you don't, because I'm too dumb to realize it, and also I can't. Unfortunately I'm quite desperate. I can't get the disassembly to work. I've been playing around a lot with the maps, with the map editor, but I just can't get it to work. It's sad, really. Unfortunately, I think I have to. Okay, I think you have to load here. What did we do here? I think we punched this guy, right? Yeah, sleep ability is still kind of a bit scary. It looks like I was safe this coming, so Sarah doesn't get hit with a heavy attack. By the way, the cutscene in the next battle, dude, no spoilers please. What do we do? Guess we get rid of this guy. Losing my train of thought again. Yeah, anyway, that's still a bit scary, sure. And cutscene still very impressive, definitely. Can Chester do serious damage to anyone here? The soldier hit Sarah, but it wasn't very impressive. So maybe we want to injure this bat. 20 versus 8. So the bat should lose 12 HP, which means it's nice and killable for Slade. So maybe we throw a spear because it has a higher hit chance. Yeah, I've spent quite a lot of time with the editor producing some very beautiful PNG maps, only to see them break in the editor, and it was quite devastating. I just can't get it to work. Hashtag sad. Anyone injured? Guess we just rather heal for healing's sake. Yeah, not to try and oh come on. I really want this level up with Slade. It's so annoying. I gotta quick save more regularly. Sorry about this time loop. What was I about to say? Yeah, the maps. No, what was I about to say? Sorry, getting old. Alzheimer's definitely on the horizon here. Yeah, that was what I was going to say. I don't want to diss Wiz or anything. I think it's amazing what he has produced. Now, assuming that Wiz is the only person behind this assembly mostly, but of course anyone who has participated in this, so heads off to them. But the one thing I can't be happy about is that Wiz has made the explicit statement, and it definitely seems like it from my observations, that he didn't really consider usability when creating this thing. And this is really sad because it's such a great tool, but what point is having a great tool if it's unusable is a hard word, and it's not what I mean, but you catch my drift, right? Like a stupid guy like me just can't work with it, because it's just so difficult to get into it. And yeah. You figured out almost all map data issues with the caravan. This is amazing. Really, I almost forgot about this. Really, I would be very happy if you can help me out with this. Help me at least work with the caravan to improve my hack. I'd love it. I'd love it. What do we do here? I guess we kill this guy. Is pre-battle cutscenes have been cleaned up to display the correct monsters or highlight existing ones. Yeah. You've recently gave me pointers on the battle from what is the town before Bedeau called, where they display the wrong enemies, those pink dwarfs. I'm rambling, you know what I mean. This really has been a pet peeve of mine. Not sure if it felt that annoying to you as well when you were a kid, but I was always like, why are they showing us enemies which are only which you will only be fighting much later in the game? I guess Slade has 95 experience points. It's kind of a waste having him kill this Scala Mage. What's the level here? Sarah, Chester, okay, one of those guys. First we get rid of this bat, I assume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would have to stand here. Do I want to spend this time to deal with the bat? I assume the bat will either rush me when I reach a certain point, or the Dark Cleric is the leader and it will die anyway. So I'm just going to ignore it. Let's take care of you first then. Or rather you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Seems I could stand here and get attacked. Then I get attacked by both the bat and the soldier, but I'm okay with that. You smack him, please. Polka village, yeah, that was Polka village. Oh god, you're too strong. I wanted Slade to be able to kill you. Lose Dark Cleric, yeah, I wasn't even aware that it's Dark Cleric. I mean, I probably noticed it at some point, but I skipped right now to be able to follow the chat during the cutscene. So I gotta pay more attention, is what you're saying. Okay. So this bat will be coming up, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. We will definitely have to face this bat. Do I want Sarah? I don't want Sarah to get this kill. She has full MP. She's going to heal. Do your job, woman. If you'd be willing, could you guess each battle which monster you think is the boss, and if there is a boss at all? God damn it. Once again, turn skip here. Was it Slade? No, it wasn't Slade. Then we're all good. Which monster I think is the boss? If there's a boss at all. Yeah. Gladly. Unfortunately, I didn't really pay that much attention in this fight, so I would naturally assume it's the cleric. Correct. What do we do here? We probably get hit here. Slade is out there now, so we send Bowie ahead so he can take the brunt of the hit. It's reasonable. Okay. Okay, I guess we send Jahat down here. If he gets hit, how strong is this cleric? And does he have tricks up his sleeve? He has the quick ring. Interesting. Guess then we move down here. One shot this bat, probably. Sure. Those bats are there to help Slade level. Yeah. Good thing Jahat just killed it. I just realized the Slade has sleep. Good to know. Good to know. Stop it. I think we wait here. Slade has a great range. Come at me, bro. get rid of the mage area. How annoying is it, so Hedge, that I just keep breezing through the game without checking everything. How should I say it? I am going to pretend this is because I'm a life explorer. No, I don't know, because I want to I don't want to spend too much time looking at stuff. I rather want to try out stuff and then be surprised, I guess. I guess we heal Bowie here. He's doing it again. I didn't mean to attack here. If the cleric was indeed the boss here, yeah, then I'm going to reload because I want those experience points. So annoying. Once again, statement, I have to save more often. So we put Bowie here. I stand by that decision. This. Then we are annoyed that Jaha's attack kills the huge bat, but this is what happened. But you just said before that Slade being weak is a hallmark of him as a character, so would I really want to level him up? I mean, everyone is getting a lot of level ups. Didn't eat that place before. Okay, so I think now I have to make sure that Sarah doesn't die, actually. If this guy gets a turn, she's dead. I guess this means we use an item. I could also place item usages for chicken. So we are going to place Bowie in the Gallum Archer's way. Top 8 best in the game. I mean, there is a lot of party members, so I'm not sure how much this is saying. Who needs levels? So Jaha is pretty much the only person who doesn't. But I think we need to kill this guy. Yeah, I know that he can heal. But I was aware that that the archer would get his turn soon. The Dark Cleric now also got his turn really soon. Did totally not expect that. But now we have to destroy this archer. Fortunately, he was remembering his Hippocratic oath, and thus thus healed the archer instead of killing Sarah. Okay. So a little bit of feedback here. Like this is not a complaint or anything, but I feel like it would be cool, basically for lazy idiots like me, if the bat would come rushing once you face the final mob group. So or maybe it will, maybe it will next turn. I don't know. But this would make it easier to make it matter in this battle, and also then I wouldn't have to turn around to kill it, perhaps. Defense 10. Really just a lazy person's view. Dark Cleric might survive an attack from Bowie, but maybe not. So maybe I should unequip his weapon and slap him. Yeah, take it. Take the slap. No, okay, Bat is not rushing. Going to run and grab some food. No, 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 no. Yeah, that's a good idea. I will take a quick break after this fight as well. Have to follow the call of nature, as they say. Okay, Slade, do your thing. I mean, this will not kill the cleric, right? I'm not going to compare stats, I'm just going to do a quick save. Yeah. Far too weak. I like sharing a monster's HP with my party members too. Yeah. Okay. Don't want to overplay Bowie's slapping prowess. Also, I really tend to forget re-equipping weapons, so the sooner I do it, the better. Jar fell asleep. Here we have it. Nah. Nine. Once again, I didn't mean to attack here. Just slipped into German because Blade is refusing to follow my commands. This bug is really annoying. In case anyone is watching this video later, it's not so much it's not a bug of the hack, obviously. It's a bug of my recording setup. Fell asleep again. Very high sleep chance. Alright. Now do the proper thing, Slade. Didn't get counter-slapped. The cleric is feeling ballsy. No, the cleric is out of MP. I know I could speak in German, but you know, for the massive audience of 3.5 people who are going to watch this later, for their benefit, I'm going to continue talking in English. Right, do we just kill this bat? What do we do with Slade here? He's already level 7. Yeah, let's kill this bat. Let's not kill this bat. Those dodgy bastards. Yeah, I guess then dodge this. Record, it's automatically recorded by YouTube, so I'm using this to my benefit basically. I assume that Sir Hedge might be interested in analyzing the whole thing later, perhaps. I know that I came back to recordings of a playthrough of my hack for quite a few times, as I found it quite beneficial to see people other than myself playing the game. So the question is here, is this going to stay in the deals section and clutter the deals? Oh, this time I didn't get the quick ring. That was stupid, I should have paid attention to this. Now it will cost me. Don't need anything here, right? I just want to check if something has changed. The animals ran away. Who could have foreseen that? Just realized that the enemies have names in all caps, right? While the party members don't. Yeah, the quick ring was dropped by the last monster, by the last bishop. I accidentally got it the first time around when Bowie, I don't know, someone accidentally killed the bishop. Then I got it, but this time, oh, a new item, kiwi helmet, interesting. That's a very nice design. So who will get the quick ring? Or perhaps I should first see what it does. Cast boost 2? Are you mad? Okay, I gotta look this up. I'm curious what this will do. So I guess to who will we give? Does it change the agility still? It didn't seem so. It does. It massively changes agility. Overpowered! Just kidding. So who do we want to give this to? Who is most likely to get turns off? Kazin seems like a logical choice, and Kazin has very low agility actually, comparably low. Nah, not really. It only looked like this because Slade's agility is massive right now, and Jaha's also. I mean, maybe Kiwi is a good choice here. Kiwi is very slow, but he has the Kiwi helmet equipped. What does it do? Yeah, I actually checked the stats because I was afraid that you would make fun of me if I don't. It's a weapon, okay. But it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything, it doesn't change any stats. Razor Drive, hello. Alright, Sir Hedge, please spill the beans for me. What does this do? I'll be back in a second. Sorry, leaving right now, but I have to take a quick toilet break. Alright guys, I'm back. So, quickly catching up, the helmet icon is a present from Corsair. Yeah, it's looking really good. Gives him 2 range, it gives him 2 range. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I like it. Notice that 37 defense, I totally did not. Yeah. I am bad at reading apparently. So I decided I will give the quick ring to Kiwi. So he can be stupid faster, but I can't. Yes, I can equip both because this is a weapon. I'm done. Okay, let's do this quick save. So just for the benefit of the new viewer razor drive here, I have a weird bug. It has nothing to do with this amazing hack from Sir Hedge, but I have a weird bug which sometimes presses random keys basically, or locks random keys, and so I have to make quick saves so I don't mess up the playthrough. So I can quickly go back. I have to regularly Alt-Tab on my side to keep this from happening, which is a pain in the butt. And I hope to get it fixed by tomorrow, but for today I have wasted an amazing amount of time trying to fix everything. And I'm glad at least I got the recording going. I've really run out of patience with the whole thing, and I... yeah, exactly that. Bowie was going straight for the throne and there was nothing I can do about this. Yeah, and I felt bad of having Sir Hedge and Arthur wait for this silly stream for hours. So hopefully it is still watchable under the conditions I'm playing right now. I thought the player needed another archer. Yeah, I was also contemplating this concept. It's interesting. I guess we should not ignore the dying lemon and at least talk to him. Yeah, straight to the cloud. But Sir Hedge, you just said that it was part of the game concept for Slate to suck when you get him. And I would say that the same might be true for Kiwi. So did he really need that buff? Or was he just working as designed? So let's follow this cutscene better than the last one now. See any changes that might have happened. This cutscene also changed. Oh! Yeah, I like it. I also found it silly that the Gallant Mage appeared here. As very nice. Was there a text change as well? Hack them all up? I don't think this is an original, is it? And yeah, I guess it's true. Kiwi was absolutely not useless in this battle. He gets useless quickly afterwards, that's true. Check the setup. What? I want to know your little tricks. What is going on here? There's supposed to be an allied character here. I assume it has something to do with the cutscene. In any case, so we have one of those smoke guys. Oh yeah, there's only one, right? Normally only one. I'm so used to fighting 2 here. No, where is the 2? I don't know. In any case, other than that, the setup seems pretty normal. We have new enemies here. I mean, this guy, Darkness, definitely sounds new. Okay. And the archers and everyone else is an old story. Okay. Good, then I think we draw those guys on the left first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we would have to stand here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so in both cases we stand here. But they should come after us. We'll let Kiwi deal with this. And I guess we want to wait with those other guys. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? Just plain old gizmos. Yeah, a throwback to the very first battle. I think this is amazing. I love it. I love it. For a second, I have to make a minimal change to my setup here. Going back. Yeah, I fully understand. This is very cool. I love it. But this is a lot of enemies. Isn't there a problem here? Aren't you beyond the maximum number of enemies in this fight? Or does it just appear like it is so many? Because it's so many more than usual. Yeah, I'm really amazed by that. I love it. Basically, I was making a joke that I was mainly playing Sir Hedge's hack, so I can steal his ideas, because of course that's what you do when looking at other people's great work. But unfortunately, there's no way I can steal something like that. This because I don't know the first thing about coding. So yeah. Because you have so few. Ah, that makes sense. Because the party is so small at this point. Cool. Let's get rid of this knight first. He's scary. Right after this cutscene, after this scene happened, where the darkness jizzes Gizmo all over the map, I was afraid for a second that this was going to happen every turn, and pretty soon the map would be filled with those weak Gizmo things. Still would be kind of scary, I suppose, if you get attacked by 20 Gizmos each round. Okay. So you are new as well. Maybe I don't really want to check every singular character here, but I should know because Sir Hedge, I totally missed the quick ring. I mean, I knew that the cleric had the quick ring, but I forgot once I had reached the point where I killed him. So I had to purchase the quick ring from the shop. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I basically wasted 500 gold pieces. Oh, I miscounted. I very much miscounted. No, I didn't miscount. This guy has 7 movement and I didn't account for it. Yeah, a lot of lost money indeed. But that's how we do it. Spending money we don't have. Princess Elise is like, what's happening here? I'm surrounded by those freaking clouds. He only has the heal spell, no blasts, right? Purposefully made those items cheap. Yeah. I mean, at this point, 500 gold pieces feels like a big investment. Could have purchased me a level for Slate, basically. Or maybe it could not have purchased me a level for Slate any longer. I suppose it would be more expensive now. Kill him. Dark Smoke also has a new spell. Yeah, I noticed. He has Muddle, right? Not sure what the range on this is, but we will find out. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, this guy is definitely reaching us. Sure. Once again, being distracted by chat a bit, so probably not my best placement. By the way, I noticed that there wasn't a single second attack up until this point in the game. Are second attacks still in this, or have you edited them out basically? Or is there a 0% chance for most enemies now? Because it sure feels like it. Am I fine with him healing? No, I don't think so. So we're going to block off the path, which means this forces the bishop to attack, but that's fine. Dark Cleric, I should say. Kill him with Jester, I suppose. Move here. Jester might not be strong enough. Jester is a weakling. Let's use our new lance. Wow. Okay, we finished the job. Please get some more attack. We're careful with you. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. Don't mind Slate getting attacked by a few gizmos, but don't want him to face anything more dangerous than that. I guess we can attract some more gizmos for Bowie as well. By the way, I love this arc, that the original gizmo is basically the original quote-unquote darkness enemy is still present here at Galam's side, and now finally faces the party. I love it. Everything about this is great. So the gizmos are a bit scary for Kiwi, and I assume that their AI might actually tell them to attack Kiwi, because Sir Hedge is a mean hacker. Oh, come on. They keep doing it. Well. Do we hit the cleric? I think we don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's draw out the Dark Knight, or whatever his name is. I mean, I suppose we can blaze here. We have a lot of HP. MP. I keep confusing HP and MP. It happened to me like a million times during my own playthrough. Once again, making a save state. It's, the weird key bug hasn't happened for quite some time, so it's overdue. I would like Slate to kill the cleric, but I don't think he will get a turn. Maybe he will. It's not the worst thing if the cleric heals himself and lives for another round. Okay. Got lucky here. Childhood dream of mine. Yeah, I can relate. Okay. Did somebody need heals? Not really. Okay. Got a lot of traffic happening up there. So about the dark smoke from the intro, in my personal headcanon, basically I assumed that the dark smoke somehow was, I don't know, whatever, the minimum version of whatever took over Galam and basically lived inside of Galam from this point on, or had become Galam or whatever. So I didn't find it that important for my personal satisfaction of the conclusion of the story to have a chance to kill him, but seeing it implemented here, I really like it. Now I'm going to stop gushing about all those changes you made. I feel like I've got to balance my gushing about everything that's great here with something I noticed and which I wouldn't do. Let's say it like that. So I noticed that all the enemies have skipping turns. Great. All the enemies have all caps names, and the party members have lowercase letters in their names. And I feel like it should be either one or the other for everyone. What was the decision, the thought process behind that? Or like just, I suppose just preference, I like it more like that is a legit answer as well. I'm just saying I wouldn't do it like that. Not that it's off-putting or anything. The dark smoke must not get off scot-free for his evil deeds. I agree. I mean, in my personal headcanon, he gets his ass handed to him much later in the form of the fight against Galam, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay, we're just out of range. Okay, I can't get him to work with me. This means I will have to face them. Then I will move to the right mob group first, I suppose. But then again, there's a mage here. No, the mage is on the right side now. On the left side now. Directions. Good. Then we'll do this. Dark Knight, the Galam Knight is still a bit scary, so I don't want to put my people in front of him, if I can help it. Not a lot of thought to the monster caps. necessary when people set their own name to Bowie. Yeah, I agree. This was definitely a factor for my first playthroughs in this game, when Bowie was the only person with lower caps. I just didn't change. Yeah, fair enough. Suppose there's enough other stuff you changed. More important stuff for sure. What do we do here? We don't want to get in range of this guy, that's for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this means we can only stand here anyway. Moving further to the right. No. I suppose we hit the cleric first. Don't hit the cleric first. What's wrong with those guys? Stop dodging, bastards. AOS spells early to help clear out those gizmos. They can block you fairly effectively. Okay. Here. Get to attack from here. Gizmos have a surprise in store. Okay. So I assume it will be an effect on hit. Let's see. Yeah, actually, that's completely right. I had it in the back of my head that the gizmos might be scary for Kiwi in particular. No, come on. By the way, not sure, have you answered, or I don't think you answered this right, or I might have missed. Are there second attacks from the enemies? Like up until now, I didn't eat a second attack from any enemy, and I was wondering if you took this out, or maybe it was just lucky RNG. One out of 32. Okay. So I suppose I got lucky then. Because like 1 out of 32 is the lowest you can set with the Shining Force 2 editor, right? And I think I set it to the lowest possible. But I didn't eat a single one yet, so it felt that the absence felt striking, basically. Okay, I guess we keep Kiwi away. He's so weak. I think we hit a gizmo then. Now didn't take into account that I might be in range of... Stop cheesing out enemies. Might be in range of the mage now. Yeah, I definitely have to take care of this mage. So Muddle. He has a movement range of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're putting Jaha out there and see what happens. Now let's get rid of the regular enemies first. We can kind of ignore the gizmos, I suppose. I mean, I suppose I don't know what they do yet. My guess would be that that they apply this spell on hits. That seems kind of in character, or maybe an MP drain. Let's see. That won't do enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Just out of reach. Okay. but we don't want to stand here, so we don't make this blaze better. I think this means we take out the knight. No, thank you. Let's do it like this. I mean, 200% damage when something. Okay. Sorry. Gotta concentrate for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay, if we move to the right, we are out of his range. I suppose this means we do that. Yeah. Double attacks are simply unfair. I don't know. I mean, I feel like for some enemies it's warranted, and it's like an interesting feature of swords, but it can quickly go out of hand. I feel like I'm not a fan of the game being completely plannable, basically. So I know some people find it really annoying when turn order gets messed up by RNG, and if I'm at the receiving end of this, I am also annoyed by it, I suppose. But generally speaking, I like it that there's some randomness, that it doesn't always play out the same. And I also feel I kind of like it that you have to play around the concept a bit, the fear, the knowledge that you might get double attacked. So yeah, I'm not completely opposed. I agree that it can be annoying, but I'm not completely opposed, is what I'm attempting to say, I suppose. There we have it. First, second attack from the game. In the game, and it came from a gizmo. I can definitely live with that. Okay, no effect yet. Good, what do we do here? I think the primary target is the Gallum Mage. He has to die for sure. We could also try and kill the Gallum Knight. Gallum, whatever. The thing is, Kaizen will get up a juicy blaze here. I think we focus on the mage, but hit plus the blaze will probably not kill the mage. So does this even make sense? Do we really need this juicy blaze? Okay, I think we try and kill. No. Okay. Bug again. Reminder that I should save. Also reminder that we have the boost effect here. I mean, we're getting close to the end of the fight, so maybe this is the time we want to use it, right? I think so, actually. So maybe that's the play here. Who gets boosted? I guess those three guys, right? And Kiwi. Cast boost 2. Boost 2 is an effect on has a maximum target number of 5. I like that. Defense increased by 5. That's not a lot, but it's better than nothing. Kiwi got by 13, so it's based on the base defense. No, I just reset. God damn it! At least I just saved the game. Sorry about this. I know this makes it really hard to watch, but it's a bit of a mess here. Okay. What do I read about triple turns here? Double attack, like very easy. Grant triple turns from Dark Smoke, like they get triple turns. Okay, yeah, I understand. Yeah, in this way, triple turns could work, but I don't believe I've ever seen that. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now we're in melee range, and I think we actually like that. But we have to kill the Scalar Mage. Increase defense now instead of also agility. Yeah, I already noticed. Becomes a muddle. Spell has no effect on Jahan. If I would have detoxed with Sarah, would it have cured the muddle? I guess we throw the spear from melee range to kill the Gizmo. Higher hit chance, I believe, even from melee range. And I guess you kill another one of those. And we're waiting for the big blaze. Keep, yeah, shooting out enemies, sure. Okay. Didn't expect that. So much for the blaze I was waiting for. I guess I should have definitely checked for... Okay, now I had to reload and now Kazin isn't dead. I'm not sure what I do about this because it feels scummy. So I guess we're going to just let it play out as it did before. I'm going to repeat the decisions from before. Repeat the bad decisions from before. I should have definitely seen it coming that this guy has double turns, but I didn't expect him to get another one this early. Kazin returned to his life only to die again. So, feels bad, always feels bad to lose someone. I totally didn't take into account that this guy looks really strong. I guess I know who the boss in this battle is. Alright. I think we have to take care of this mage still. Yeah, the fact that I now don't have a spellcaster I mean, I guess I still have Sarah who can do the blast spell. Oh, this is inconvenient. I still have Sarah who can do the blast spell, but I will probably need her on healing duty. There it comes. I definitely think that the darkness is the boss here, yeah? Okay. We have to be careful here, I suppose. Doesn't make me happy. Let's see how Jaha does here. Jaha gets killed. Okay, I think this is actually an egress here. I have definitely misplayed. I have gravely underestimated the darkness here. Because up until now I was breezing through the fights and yeah. didn't really see this coming. You definitely got me here. You definitely got me here, Head. So, okay. What do we do now? I guess we wait for Bowie's turn, right? Or do we just use the Angel Wing? I don't think we do. Okay, let's turn tail. And let's do this again, but more competently this time. Oh wow, I guess I should have visited a later priest. Hope it won't be too boring for you guys to watch this again. I apologize for my incompetence. Yeah, I feel like I was definitely not positioning myself in an optimal way, and really one issue is that I didn't even realize he had double turns because I was so taken aback from his ability to spawn enemies. Like I thought, yeah, this is like this cinematic gimmick enemy or gimmick boss, but I totally didn't expect him to be so tough. Also because everything else here feels rather easy. In this fight, I mean, all the other enemies aren't really that threatening for the most part, and so he is really standing out. You died in your first playtest too? Okay, I don't feel too bad. Yeah, definitely get him. I'm not worried about that. I just feel a bit silly for underestimating my enemies here. Because I'm gonna be honest, up until now, there's nothing here yet, but wait. Up until now, I felt like this was all. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Up until now, I felt like this is all very chill, and yeah, we're just breezing through this game. Now I have to do this run again because I egressed, but I didn't raise my party members. Very smart of me. Also not the first time this has happened to me. Let's see how expensive this is going to get. 90 gold pieces? Okay, that's not scary. My other desire is that you move to Grand Seal, good sir. Okay, concentrating on the game for a change. I don't think I have forgotten to do anything. Don't need to purchase anything. Vanilla Battle 7 is too easy regarding the enemy behavior. This is Battle 7, right? The one we are facing right now. Yeah, which monsters have double turns is from a lake. I also made the gizmos, not the gizmos, the smoke creatures have double turns. The gizmo type enemies, with the exception of the gizmos. Okay, nothing makes sense what I'm saying right now. I'm just going to shut up. Any unique leader? Okay. So change of pace, not what I was thinking about them. Usually you can see them because they have large stats. Okay, let's do another save here. And let's try this again. This was the spot. Stand in. Yeah, I was really gazing at him, being impressed all the time, and I didn't even realize what he was doing. Also, what's going on here? Has this sprite changed? I feel like he has little boxing gloves or something. Is this normal? I'm not really sure about Kiwi right now. Or maybe should the color be different in the original game? Is it blue for his gloves? Not sure really. Okay. Strange. Maybe it's because I am closely observing the game for the first time in a long time. Because like I'm so familiar with my own hack and basically breezing through it that I didn't even notice, don't even pay attention to any differences, with the exception of any new changes. And now for the first time I'm basically looking at everything and wondering, oh, has this changed? Was it always like that? Am I confused? And apparently yes, this time I am confused. Basically a boss every 3 to 4 battles. Interesting. I didn't mean to do that, but I guess that's fine. Good. Get rid of the knights first. Very good. Slaves deal with him. But you haven't been impressed with the way I've been handling the A button, the appraise feature, right? Because I tend to forget about this. Grab the mithril from behind the tower. You mean the one in the mountain range? Mithril behind the tower. Oh yeah. You mean the one after which you can get after the first fight? Yeah, I got this one. I ignored the one near the force sword shrine because you can get it later, and I usually don't want to clutter my inventory at this point in the game. Do I really heal here? I don't think so. Guess we'd rather punch. Checking out items. Who needs to check out items? You just use them without knowing what they do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so Chest is in range, and we don't want Kazin to be in range. I guess this means we give him a blaze. The one below Galam Tail, yeah. The one behind the tower, I have. And the one in the hole, yeah. The one in the hole during escape. One I hopefully won't forget. Was a bit overconfident here with Chester. Gotta get my shit together. But I have to admit it's getting kind of late here. Having a bit of trouble concentrating. Which will be my excuse in case I mess up against the gizmo again, the darkness. Right, we don't have to stand next to him, so I guess we 99 experience points. Good for you. I suppose I could have gotten the mithril near the shrine because I had to walk outside anyway. But yeah, thinking not my strong suit, obviously. Very nice. That's what I wanted to see from my boy Slade. I suppose what my boy Chester wants to see is a heal from Sarah. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2. I don't think we can pull this one down here. Do I just attack with Bowie here? I don't want to overextend. Also the gizmos are close. Whatevs. It's getting late. Let's get this done. Okay. Wait. No, this doesn't work, does it? No. I was just wondering if I can also appraise spells, because I wanted to know how much heal 2 heals. But yeah, this would have been a bit much to ask. Heal 2 heals 25, that's good to know. I always found it really annoying in the original game that heal 2 sucked. Like healing the same amount as heal 1, right? If I remember correctly. But costing so much more just for this one square. So what do we do here? Just so much work. Yeah, I believe you. What do we do here? Now those guys look scary, knowing that they can that they can use the muddle, not the muddle, the slow effect. What do we do here? I mean, he's out of range for sure, so I guess we don't want you to be in range of more than one of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I guess we move up then. You're not in range then, so you can stand, you can attack the cleric, sure. Yeah, for sure. Heal 2 is weaker in my hack, like it heals only 20 I think, but it's still useful in the end game. Okay, can I engage with Slade here? I don't think this is wise. I think this means we move up. That's it. Do we take him out now? Actually, Bowie should get his turn before him, right? 13? 12. He probably won't. Is it a priority to kill him now? Not really. But this means we might get in trouble with all the gizmos. We have this guy still alive, okay. Blaze is really cheap here, so I guess I don't mind spurging a bit. Also, Kazin could use the level for sure, seeing how easily he died to the darkness before. what do we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we still expect the enemies to prefer to go after Bowie? Probably. I think we do this. Okay. The archer is playing coy. Did not expect that. Gotta do a quick save for quick save again. What do we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. Let's pick the left flank then. Yeah. Also was disappointed. So full disclosure, as a kid I didn't understand that you could set the level of your spell. So from the point on that Sarah learned heal 2, she looked really bad because suddenly it was more expensive and you didn't get more healing out of it. I think I only realized after my first full playthrough how the spells really worked. Stupid cloud. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we don't want to stand here. It doesn't really have priority to kill this gizmo. We could heal Chester, but seems like a waste of a gambit, so we're going to wait, I think. Yeah, you do the heal then. And you do the killing then. I think we place ourselves here to have a nice front where we can't get placed properly. Placed properly, not placed properly. Word. I have the best word. So, right. Guess we place you here on the land effect tile. Blazes Chester, that's nice. There's a lot of HP, so you can easily take this. Okay. Was getting a bit scary here for Chester. But now I feel content again. Okay, I feel it's almost time to boost, but we don't have a proper formation yet, so I guess this means we wait. What's the turn order here? Kiwi goes first, then goes Jaha, then goes Slade, then goes Kazin. Kazin has 15, so he should go before all of those guys, right? Yeah. How close are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. We're just out of reach yet. Now, I mean. Okay. So I think we want to protect this guy and ignore the archer for now. Probably. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2. So we can't really move here. I should have killed the gizmo So we can get access to the mage, but that's too late now. This is just asking for me to get blazed. This was a bad decision. It was a bad decision. What do we do about this bad decision now? If we need to kill this mage, how do we do it? We let Bowie face him. First we kill this gizmo, then we move Bowie here and attack the mage. Bowie can do this because he has more agility, and it should work out. Okay. And then we blast him to death. But we can't really because there's no spot. We blaze him to death, I meant. That was bad play. Okay. I think we have to come to terms with the fact that we won't be able to kill this guy. Unless we want to place Jaha in the way of the darkness. I don't want that, so I guess we hope that we don't get blazed, that Kiwi doesn't get blazed. Bad play. Bad play. Okay, I could now place Slade here. Won't be enough though, right? No, the mage will survive. But now he at least can't reach... Oh, this guy moved to the left, that's good. And now at least he can't get to Kiwi so easily. Okay, let's see how this plays out. I mean, the problem is if this guy now dies, then he once again can get to Kiwi easily. Okay, it is what it is. We hope that Bowie... I mean... quick question, Sir Hedge. The Dispel still has the same old hit chance, right? No, you changed it. It has a hit chance of 50% now, right? 50% doesn't seem worth it. I guess this means we blaze. He also has freeze now. Go for the blaze. Wait, did all three die? No. Okay, we got a join with Jester, that's good. Then we try and kill this guy. Where do we position ourselves? I guess here. We want to make the square. The only difficult thing to say is Aura because of its AoE. Yeah, I also felt that Aura is difficult. Okay, we get hit by this dude for the first time. Feels bad. This spell has a 100% hit chance to those without resistance. Interesting. When I thought about Aura, I assumed that the AoE affects 2 characters on average. AoE 2 affects 5. Yeah, I pretty much made the same assumption. Okay. What do we do here? Is Bowie's damage important? Not really. I mean, I want to heal Chester, right? What is our next play? Agility 12. Agility 10. Sarah should have already had her turn, so she's due to get her turn afterwards. So she can go next and then heal Chester. but isn't Bowie the priority now? I mean, Kazin could use a heal, but it's only a heal 1. That's not sufficient. This guy probably goes first, right? I feel like we stand our ground and use the medical herb here, I think. Okay. I'm not happy with what is happening here. Maybe no. I feel like the first time it was better to move along. Oh right, the medical herb healed 15. I assumed, like in my hack, it would only heal 7. So that's good. Now we're getting a lot of heat. I might have moved up too early, but it kind of forced my hand that the enemies wouldn't come down, which is very mean of you, Sir Hedge. But understandable. So, this is definitely the time for a boost. It's unfortunate that this idiot blocked us from getting the full square, but that's what it is. Goes again. Okay, he needs a heal. What do we do here? Do we attack this guy? What's his defense? Will we do meaningful damage? 13 defense, that's not a lot. Do we just rush him down? I think the cleric will not be able to stop us because he can't get to the darkness. I mean, it feels kind of lame to try and rush him down. Then again, he's spawning so many enemies that he's really a troublemaker. I guess we do it. Of course that would happen. So now we need anyone who has a healing item to get a turn. I suppose Slade will do. Make sure that our hero doesn't die. I think the stream, was the stream just interrupted? No. The quality is just going down. I'm going to wait for a second, see if anything changes. Okay. Good, we have Chester here. What do we do with Chester? Oh, this guy has Muddle. This means we probably don't want to clump together, but then again I want to apply pressure. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't a lot of pressure, but it was something. Guess we go for it, right? I mean, we could do a cheeky dispel here. Dispel has a 100% chance, but then again this guy probably has resistance, so 75 still sounds good. But we want to kill... Do we want to kill the little gizmos? Will he just spawn more? I've not really been paying attention to when he is spawning the gizmos. I think he got a regular turn before, so this means next turn he will spawn gizmos. Next time he gets a turn. So I think this means I can... It splits 50% on those with major resistance. Yeah, seems possible that he is major. So I think this is not the right call. We don't need to heal right now, right? Because Bowie got healed up with the medical herb. So I think this just means we blaze. I mean, we have to get rid of the archer at some point, so then let's do this. Seems like a risky call, kind of, but I also left Aura 4 in my hack, in homage to the original, but yeah, it only heals. Stop it! It only heals as much as Aura 3 for in my hack, I think. Yeah, but just on everyone. Which I found it such a dumb spell. You just stand somewhere and press the healing button, and everyone's boo-boos are fine again. Doesn't make sense in my opinion, but yeah. Okay, what do we do with Sarah here? Does she have any meaningful spells? Not really. Does this mean we just hit this guy? Probably. Don't want him to do anything dumb. Yeah, I assumed that he wouldn't be able to jizz out that many little gizmos if the squares next to him were blocked. Definitely worked out in my to my advantage here. Okay, I would want to play it safe, but I don't have any more healing items, so I guess... Is this a problem? Because if we keep standing here, we get hit by the archer, right? Then no one is there to reach Bowie. So maybe this means we want to move to the back lines. I mean, he will take more damage here if he gets hit by anything. But if he gets hit by the archer and then I can't get close to heal him, then it's lights out. And the gizmo hasn't taken any meaningful damage now, so... Okay. Comes the archer and he now goes for Slade. Okay. That was not impressive. I actually like that the minor gizmos are swarming him, because that means there won't be a spot for the big gizmo. New names of these guys: minor gizmo and big gizmo confirmed. Yeah, and now the big gizmo can't reach him. No, 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 stop. When was my last quick save? It's been... Okay, I guess I'm going to try this, but if this gets really messed up because I wasted Kiwi's turn, then I have to quick load, I'm afraid. Feels bad, man. So if I do this, then he can probably reach Bowie again, right? No. No, he can't. Okay. There's a muddle. That's fine, actually. Okay. So that's a heal on Bowie for sure. I can't get close, so he gets the full tour. And I guess now Kazin, can he finish this? No, not yet. This guy's slowed and boosted. I guess we go for the XP, because we're greedy like that. Probably yeah, 5 experience points. Congratulations, Grey Sky. Probably crying later if I now lose somebody because of my greediness. I haven't mentioned him learning freeze yet. It was a comment later, a comment earlier, I mean, where I noticed. But quite frankly, I have not been surprised by it, because I feel like everyone and their mother gives Kazin the freeze spell in their hacks, just because his original spellbook is so useless, and this feels like the easiest fix. Okay, I would have actually been quite content if Chester would have finished him off here, because I might lose Slate. But once again, I feel like losing Kiwi's turn before was a bit of a waste, a bit of a problem. So if someone dies, I might just reload and play it out without losing his turn. So now all those jerks get their turns. Okay. We make a difference here, little tortoise. Thank you. Very nice. Okay, let's pay attention to the cutscene again. You made this decision in 2009? Well, I made this decision much earlier, probably. So let me think. When was I first playing Shining Force? Probably 1995 or something? No, later. No, it's impossible. But before the year 2000 for sure. Yeah, much earlier actually. Yeah, Sarah not learning Aura is much sad. You had released a version of this hack way back in 2009. Yeah, well, when I was playing this game as a child, I was always thinking Casey should definitely have freeze, so I did it first. Live with it, live with it. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't go so far and say he needed the freeze spell per se, but he definitely needed a better spell book, and freeze is the logical choice, in my opinion. Like, this spell and muddle two crowd control spells which were both shit in the original, and the soul is a stupid spell. I keep repeating that until the end of my life. So Kazin really shit the bed with his spellbook. So about Sarah, yeah, I'm curious to see. I haven't really made up my mind. So basically, I thought this would be the end of this hack, right? Because I thought the demo has seven fights, and I didn't even expect to play any further. I guess I'll go for another hour or so and see how far I can get tomorrow. But right now I was contemplating who I would pick for the Creed guys, and I assume you still have to pick one because Sir Hedge is a purist and said he tried to keep the spirit of the original. So I don't think, like some other hacks, you can pick all four. But if I would pick Karna, simply because I wanted to be able to compare her to Sarah. And this was also something that always bugged me, that Sarah was such a bad healer compared to Karna. Like, I know the Creed guys were all better and stuff, but Sarah looked just so inferior compared to Karna. and I don't understand why they made this design choice. So I wanted to see if you didn't give her aura, how did you balance them, or if they were balanced at all? Yeah, changing up the clerics, the what's the original name, the Vicars, is actually one of the really central points of my hack, which I'm happy about slash proud of. So for once, for starters, not having them look as ugly as they do in the original game, but also I really thought that Sarah needed aura, or rather that she should have aura, and yeah, so especially doing this with not to praise myself or anything, but especially doing this without the disassembly, implementing these systems where master monks don't learn aura and the vicars, the clerics, learn aura, was definitely one of my better ideas for my own thing. But I'm playing the Goliath Hack here. I don't want to I don't want to advertise my own thing. So I haven't overlooked anything here, right? The quick chicken should normally be here, and it wasn't, right? Or did I pick it up and I didn't even notice? Oh, I might have picked it up and didn't even notice. Okay. Yeah, thank you. Each of Creed's characters are best in class. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a design choice. I respect it. It's definitely in the spirit of the original. I have to say I hated it. So I really didn't like this. This you replace one of your guys because the Creed guys are just better. But yeah. Getting the aura spell with Kana mid game is late. You mean in in my hack in particular, or in general? Because I know in the version that was played by, I'm calling him the streamer because I forgot his name, to be honest. In the version that, to be honest, played, she really learned it late, yeah. It's definitely too late, I fixed it. The problem is that with the system of how to implement this branch of the clerics learning, the Vicars clerics learning aura, and the master monks learning some other spell, the way I had to implement this made it really messy. I got a lot of bugs unless they learn it relatively late. Vanilla in general, okay. Yeah. I wasn't, once again, I really don't have many memories of the original game, except the stuff that annoyed me and that I changed. So, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the thing is, in theory, that's really easy. There's some greenery somewhere here, right? And I get scolded if I don't pick it up. Whatever. The thing about it is I got bugs with this, with the different fourth spell, because of the promotion levels, right? Because you probably know this better than me, but for the benefit perhaps of somebody else listening or whatever. The way I remember this, if it didn't work out with the promotion levels, Like if also if the range of promotion was too wide, you had to make sure that that the aura spell isn't learned to. I can't explain it. It's stupid. Let me give it another try. So if I remember correctly, you could define for the Vicar class that the aura spell is learned at level 26, which means if you promote her, at level 20, then she would learn it at level 6, and if you promote it at level 25, then she would also learn it at level 6, I think. But if you promote it at 30, no, if you promoted 30, she wouldn't learn it at all. I forgot. The thing is, it got really messy. So if I made the promotion level too early, she would not learn the spell. She would not learn a third spell at all. So I had to make sure that it's in the right range, if that makes sense. Yeah. I know this was a poor explanation. I can't really give a proper explanation, but I can tell you that I had many a test run where she did not learn a third spell, even though she should have learned aura, and it was dependent on the promotion level. Okay. Wrong. Oh, by the way, I totally forgot. We did not talk about this any longer. But in the last fight, in battle number 7, there was this one friendly dot on the map in the top left corner. Did this have something to do with the cutscene, right? Or perhaps with the gizmo? I mean, the boss is obviously the witch, right? Who else would be the boss? Yeah, it's the witch. It can only be the witch, right? Good. Let's do a quick check of her stats. She has a decent amount of HP, but not an outrageous amount. Just Dispel. Interesting. Attack 31, which is compared to the Hunter Goblin quite strong. And defense was rather weak. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Arthur. I'm kind of surprised that from my stupid, poor explanation I just gave, you were to understand what I meant, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I see you removed the witch here. Interesting. Normally there's a witch here which you can draw out in the first turn, but you thought that you're going to remove her because she's the boss in this fight and you wanted her to stand out. That's a cool decision. I like it. I might even steal that. So this doesn't answer the question. What do we do here? We can't really draw these guys out in the first turn, so I guess this means we wait. It doesn't look like those guys have a bubble breath ability or something mean, so I guess this means we send out Kiwi if we can. Right, I could look at the levels of the monsters. I keep forgetting that. Not really used to the concept of monster levels. So Hedge, with regards to what you wrote, you needed to uncheck the use base class list. I think I did. So, the way I implemented this system with learning a different fourth spell was like basically copying the spell book starting from the spells which you learn at level 25 for the second class, which is the Master Monk. And so it would say like learn Blast Fury at level 26 for both, but then learn Slow at level 28 for the one person and for the one class, and Aura at level 28 for the other. And of course there was this weird overlap, but once again I can't remember, because I definitely had this scenario when the clerics did not learn any fourth spell, and I'm not sure I remember what the problem was, but I did a lot of playtesting to fix it, and I came up with the only solution that worked for me, which was learning this stuff relatively late. Okay, we just got attacked, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I stand here, the stupid ooze can't hit me. The fancy antidote the Hunter Goblin is carrying, yeah, I'm very impressed, but I'm not sure what he's going to do with it. I checked my character stat screens recently, namely on the left side of the stat screens. I totally did. On the left side of the stat screens. Oh, dealt and taken. Damage dealt and damage taken. Interesting. So it doesn't show the kills any longer. So I can pretend that Kazin never bit the dust. That's cool. Makes Sarah look pretty useless, right? Because it of course doesn't account for healing, but not a feature which I would suggest at all. Okay, we're going to stand back here. Do we heal? No. There goes the ooze. This means we engage now. Surprises you. Spell list for some characters in this hack. There is another hack that did implement the weak reserve aura Master Monks. Who stole my ideas? Bastards. Yeah. Once again, I'm not sure, but in this hack, can you quickly remind me what the promotion levels in the Goliath hack are, when you can promote and stuff, and minimum levels? Of course you like to see those stats. Yeah, once again, those guys are tough, right? Once again, I could have checked, but why check it when I can focus on talking to you guys instead of making a good strategy here. Promotion is at level 25. You mean the promotion cap, so between 20 and 25 you can promote, and the maximum after promotion is 30. Right? No, it's later. You can only... okay. Interesting, interesting. Who gets awarded this Hunter Goblin? Daha is level 10. I'm not really scared. So I guess we punch this guy. Could place Jahe here. 30 attack, 26. Yeah, not scary. Okay, let's box the Hunter Goblin in. Ooh, that was more than I expected. What's his agility? 16. I guess we keep him boxed in, right? Then we have to kill him with Jester. That's fine. Yeah, I also once again, I feel stupid for always blowing my own horn by talking about my hack here, but it's just my natural point of reference. So I also thought that having a smaller promotion range is better, because for starters, can I move Case in here? If he gets hit by a 28 attack with its 13 damage, 13 defense, he would take 15 damage. That would be fine. So we can kill this ooze in melee combat, because this is how Kaizen rolls. Yeah, I feel like it's much better to control the difficulty if you have this smaller promotion level range. And if you look at people playing the original Shining Force, the vanilla game, it's just so stupid. People dragging those unpromoted characters up until Pacalon, dragging them along up until Pacalon, because they want to promote as late as possible, and they want the Pegasus wing, and it's just so dumb. So I much prefer the smaller range. And yeah, of course, then they promote super lame, super late, super lame as well. Yeah, promote super late, and then the end game gets completely trivial. So I don't see the point. Okay. Nice. Okay, so you wait. I think 10 damage. Don't think Slade can achieve that. 21 attack against 15 defense. No. But if we soften him up, 15, 24. ...24 attack without a weapon versus 21 attack with a weapon. I guess Jaha has this proper... What is this ridiculous sport where people just slap each other, where they just slap each other consecutively, one after the other? This is what Jaha is destined for, clearly. Okay, we award this guy to Slade, I think. Yeah, the Kiwi Hazard Throw is cute. Grinding the weaker characters, yeah, like I enjoyed it when there were guys that I simply wanted to use, such as Elric, and he was just so useless, so very weak in the original game, that I also used to grind a few levels for him, just to make him somewhat useful in the end game. But yeah, original Shining Force is just such a flawed game, such a flawed masterpiece. What do we do here? I guess we drag those guys out. We could just ignore them, but I think I want the experience points. I feel like I have to acknowledge this hack. I have to acknowledge that there's strong enemies, and I can't just breeze through. I have to gather those experience points. I like this little hopping jump Kiwi does. Then again, the promoted attack animation is something I really loathe. So it was one of the last updates I did for my own hack, because I just think the rocket turtle animation is so stupid. I get that it's not supposed to be a super serious game, but still, what were they smoking? I mean, I guess it's a Godzilla reference, right? I only realized recently there's a rocket turtle in Godzilla, right? Gamora, I think. In any case, Do we move Bowie here? If he attacks Bowie, if the ooze attacks Bowie, I'm fine with it, because then the goblin can't. But I don't really have to do it, I suppose. Chester can take 2 hits. Or Jaha can take 1 hit and Chester can take another, sure. Also, this reminds me that I have to equip Jaha's weapon. Very nice. Won't do meaningful damage. Gamera. Oh yeah, right, Gamora is the Guardians of the Galaxy character. I totally know my pop culture, clearly. Probably similar to the scrolling map animation in the battle outside of Mythos Shrine. Yeah, that one's a little piece of art for sure. Love that one. God damn it! I said I have to remember to re-equip the fucking weapon, and of course I don't. Oh well. The oozes are. I'm just going to come here for a second. Sorry about that, but it's easier than to wait until you have written the question, written a response in the chat. I wanted to see if the oozes are resistant to freeze and weak to blaze. I guess I'm not going to do this again. I guess next time I'm just going to try it out. But now I have to reload anyway because Sarah just ended her turn. So. Oh dear, this whole stream is a bit of a mess. I'm sorry about that. Okay. No injured keep. Yes, then we move ahead. You watched an old movie to see Kiwi in action. This Gamera also states that fighting tires her. What was it again? Fighting tires me? Sleeping tires me? No, this doesn't make any sense. Oh well, I guess I can visit the tactical base right afterwards. Yeah, I thought I remembered it like that. Okay, do we slap him? I don't think so. Yeah, I agree totally about this design decision. I had the same thing in mind about Kaizen. Alright, Jahan, don't forget your little hatchet. Thanks for the reminder, Sir Hedge. In the playthrough of my hack, once again, sorry about always making throwbacks to my own work while I'm playing your work, which is amazing, by the way. But I had this one battle where I forgot to equip Elric with a weapon. So basically I purchased new weapons. I sold Elric's old arrows. and then I entered the battle without a weapon even purchased. And the whole thing, it was such a clusterfuck. I decided to just roll with it and grind it through the whole thing. But it was the most chaotic thing I've ever played, I think. I'm really bad with reminding those small things. Blade is so strong, he's almost as strong as Jaha when Jaha doesn't have a weapon, yeah. I mean, it kind of fits, right? Because he's this lanky, little, sneaky red thing with this thin children's arms. And then you have the bulky dwarf, which is just steamrolling enemies. Hit this ooze. Maybe after I unequip the weapon. I mean, I feel like Jaha kind of doesn't need the level. Agility 12. Yeah, let's do it again. See what happens. Maybe he even kills it without a weapon. Nope. Alright, but yeah, this means Slade also won't be able to kill it, right? It will be 1 or 2 points of damage. 2, yeah, okay. Well, let's say I tested it out now. If freeze works here. Just wanted to see the animation, okay? Jaha is this kind of guy, okay? He prefers to kill his enemies with his bare hands. Especially if they are jelly, like pudding enemies. What do you mean Slade is strong as a kid? Bo is a kid. He has 28 points of attack. What is this? What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. And don't give me this hero of the story crap. He's just a little boy walking around in his 2, 3, 4. In his, what is it called in English? God damn it. Tights? We are man in tights. Yeah, that must be the word. Now I'm really annoyed that I'm going to turn this into you. This is what gaslighting is called, right? That you, Sir Hedge, tricked me into thinking that all of this was going to be a cakewalk and that I totally underestimated the darkness enemy. I got wrecked by it, because right now, once again, everything feels really chill and we're just waltzing through and we don't even need to heal. And probably suddenly the witch pops out another 3 or 4 enemies. And I'm going to get wrecked again. Equip the weapon. No, I don't mean the green cape. I mean whatever he wears instead of pants. In German it's called Strumpfhosen, which I think the literal translation would be an old English word for socks. and pants like ye old socks pants. Yeah. Right, we wanted to hit the guy with the blaze again. No, not a tunic. Like, I gotta look this up. It's going to bug me if I don't. Pantyhose. Tights. A pair of tights. Yeah. I mean, I suppose in the spirit of yeah, tights. In the spirit of today's popular clothing among young people, he could also be wearing yoga pants. I'm not judging. So do I just draw out a random heal here? I guess I do, and I see what happens. Probably not much. Pantyhose is an actual word? I wasn't aware. So much for my English skills. Remove either this battle. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a nice palette cleanser after Battle 7, which was quite a highlight for sure. Then again, I feel like there's a poison effect. Nice. I feel like we have a lot of kind of meaningless battles in a row now. Am I going to detox here? No, I think I'm going to heal here. We have kind of a lot of meaningless battles in a row here. The wilderness battles between the settlement and the Hobgoblin caves are kind of redundant, I feel. And this is like the first of this series. One, two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think if I stay here, there's no chance in hell she can reach me. I feel like in the original game, Bowie is just straight up overpowered. He's just so strong, such a force of nature. And I don't think it's justified. This hack probably also uses the poison percent patch, right? And I just lost 2%. I just lost 2 HP because it was accidentally 10% basically. Or not the poison percent patch, it's probably also uses a percentage for poison damage, right? Which is a very reasonable thing to do. This is one of the one other thing that really annoyed me about the original game, how useless poison is, or rather how useless detox is, because poison is such a minor, rarely happening effect. Right. And then they also made poison so expensive. Detox, why do I keep saying poison? They also made detox so expensive and so... Oh man. Who playtested the original game, really? Alright, let's give the witch to business, get this over with. I think she won't get another turn, right? So this means we can engage with... Actually... No, we're not going to risk it. We're going to hold back Kiwi here. Right. Let's see this happening. Has no effect on which? I think you like me, so I think there's actually no chance this could have worked. Just kidding, of course. Yeah, I mean, like 2 HP poison damage would be meaningful. I suppose at this point in the game it is still kind of meaningful, but in the later game it's completely worthless. It's such an interesting effect and it's so underutilized. So always super powerful in the original game. I mean, okay, not super powerful, but he's just such a great all-rounder. Yes, I believe so, if memory serves correct, but his defense is definitely above our average. His damage is really strong. He has great movement. He has spells. He has a powerful spell to top it off. So he really has no weaknesses. Of course, he's no Peter, but I mean, nobody but Peter is a Peter. So. I have to say I only played Shining Force 1 long after I played Shining Force 2. I bought it when it was released on the Nintendo DS, I think, on some Nintendo console. And I don't know, it's just Shining Force 2 was my first taste of this great game, and I never really felt Shining Force 1. So I can't really say anything about how strong Max is because I only finished Shining Force 1 once. But I definitely didn't feel like he was weak. Yeah, I support any nerf of Peter for sure. Within reason, of course. Is there another thing here? Sure. Don't block me. Speaking tires me. There it is. Okay. I guess we take this. Was actually questionable. Could have done it later. Never mind. Talk to Sir Astral if you insist. Oh, that's cool. Fuck off, you child. Okay. No reason to swear it's late, I'm sorry. That's great. Okay, now I love it. Because I was just saying, I was just contemplating that it was a bad decision to... Interesting. You can purchase upgrade items here. But only once, I assume, right? I was just contemplating that I shouldn't have picked up... oh no! Correction, I thought I... No, I can deposit here. I was just contemplating that it was a stupid decision that I picked up the Warrior Pride when I wouldn't use it for quite a while, so it was just eating up the inventory space, but I really like this. Very convenient. Yeah, great. All around great. I love it. What else do we have? This. No. Only on each? Only one each, yes. Okay. I need to... No. Get my knife back. Okay, but I kind of don't understand the design decision here. Why did you want to offer those items here? Why am I giving it to Bowie? I have to concentrate on playing and talking at the same time. Work, brain, work. Why did you want to offer this ability increase shop here? Really minor thing that has been bugging me, and I wonder. I'm just mentioning it to check whether it has been bugging you as well. I'm going to do a quick load here, and I wonder if you already know what I'm talking about. Is that when you walk down here, and of course everyone is going to walk straight down, right? There's no reason to move to the left at all. But then the cutscene happens, and this guy, which I dubbed Brian, is moving down here. And we're back to Bowie, and suddenly he always stands on the left. Why? Especially since the sailor, or whoever he is, now evades Bowie, now moves to the right to get out of his way. Why? Heal section is something that I use throughout the game with new items added to it throughout. Already saw healing seed, yeah. Now you see startup items are in any deal shop, not just with their astral, okay. But the healing seed and the fairy powder are now cleared out of the deal section, right? Or did I just not notice them? Don't answer, I'm just going to check. You didn't notice that, really? I thought you would be as monkey as I am with regards to this. Okay. But anyway, this doesn't really answer my question why you wanted to give the player access to those buff items. Like, do you feel the hack needs an additional chance to gather some attribute points? That can't be it, right? It's got to be something else. I'm not going to steal from this poor man. I've missed stuff. No, with battles. I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, I find the concept cool. It makes it kind of exciting to regularly check the deals section, but I don't really see why it's going to be attributed up items. Too late. It might be important. Okay, I guess then I'll do a quick load and fill it. You're really forcing me to do bad behavior here. If it's not going to be something impressive, I am going to healing drop. I'm not going to steal a healing drop. Come on, who do you think I am? I'm a straight I'm a straight citizen. Okay, this didn't come out the way I intended it to. I'm an upstanding citizen. That is what I wanted to say. And I'm not going to steal from poor traders who are slaving away in this town called New Grand Seal for a pittance, so they can afford a healing drop. Yeah, the buff items now give a flat +3 to their respective stat. I implemented the same thing with the help of the Shining Force 2 Hex utility. Shout out to the amazing people who have created this thing, by the way. I also thought +4 was a bit much, and +3 was just hitting the spot. Buff items now, okay. Is an average only as strong as the original, but sets are bigger in the Goliath Hack. Okay, I see. Okay. Okay. I think there we diverge, I suppose, would be the right word on design decisions. I never liked the idea of being able to make characters overpowered, but I respect it. I definitely see how many people really like the idea of being able to do that. I know that I'm speaking to the two designers of the Hex utility right now, and I stand by what I said. I just wanted to, how do you say it? In German you say Rosenstreuen. I wanted to gift you flowers. No, it's not the correct translation, but it is a very cool tool, and you can be proud of yourself, and I love it. I didn't. What is the opposite of a humble brag? A humble compliment, I suppose, was what I was going for here. Okay. I suppose we go and check out this medical herb. It is a brave apple. Okay. I think this was worth the detour. Good. I picked up the blizzard, and I didn't steal from. I suppose I just stole from other people, but anyway, I have principles. Okay, they are weird, and I can't really describe what my principles are precisely, but I have them, and I need you to get all the way off my back and respect them. Okay, what's going on here? So, a lot of witches. They're looking the same as the original one, okay. Otherwise, nothing particularly exciting. Not going to check every enemy, we're just going to roll with it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Got a little bit of time before we have to face enemies here. Are you kidding me, Arthur? You've been so very helpful on the forums. Basically, what did I forget? Of course, I forgot to detox Slate. Basically, I should send you a fruit basket like every other month for all the stuff you've helped me with. And the same goes for Sir Hedge as well, of course. You guys are pretty awesome. So let's see that detox. You thought you made it so that a year has passed, cured everyone. That's an interesting concept. By which I mean, it totally makes sense, and I absolutely can see where you're going from, where you're coming from. But this is like such a minor detail that you would even consider spending time on this is kind of admirable. Okay, we don't have anything that can threaten Kiwi here, I suppose. I just realized I didn't purchase weapons. Oh well, there's going to be a weapon shop in the next town. A bit scatterbrained today. Also might really be a high time for me to go to bed. But I can keep going a little bit longer, I suppose. I'm going to attack this guy here because Chester is right on the cusp of the level up, so this should do it. And someone else can take care of. The green ooze. Hopefully things will turn out the same now. Definitely didn't want to end Casey's turn there. Yeah, I suppose the weapon should also be available in the next. In Ribble was the name of the town, if I remember correctly, right? So I think we can do without it for this time. He's cured, right? Yeah. Suppose we just give him a random heal. I'm assuming that once again I'm not going to need the HP. So I'm just going to spend it for amazing 3 points of 3 points of experience. One thing that I find frankly weird now that I think about it is that Sarah is really really keeping up in levels despite me barely ever healing, and I don't feel like I'm doing so much damage with her either. And thanks to this amazing statistics, I can check it, and no, she's dealt only 87 points of damage, but still she is keeping up in levels. She's actually ahead of many people. What kind of black magic is this? I guess we kill the ooze first. really haven't been paying attention. Is she perhaps getting more more healing XP than normal? Most likely, yeah. The best kind of black magic. you're just shoving level ups under her skirt when I'm not looking. Is that what's happening here? I'm now going to check. He is level 9 and he is level 8. So I guess this means I'm attacking him with Kiwi. Because he will do more damage and also receive more experience points, and Kiwi is kind of falling a bit behind. Yeah, so definitely this upgrade. I guess we just kill the goblin, because we don't want to risk 2 enemies attacking our weaker party members. I missed your earlier comment, I'm sorry. Experience gains from healing has been redone. Okay. This seems reasonable. So it's actually, they just earn more, right? I noticed that everyone, or rather I remember reading that everyone can get healing XP now. But if you stated that there's more experience. Alright. Overall, okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I actually read that, but sorry, I'm really getting kind of a bit tired now that you say it. I remember reading that. Once you catch up with those you heal, there is no 10 experience points minimum. Interesting. Yeah, I really like this. It's a very smart way of dealing with this. I hope you're starting to blush already, because I feel like I'm giving your hack a lot of compliments here, but they are well deserved. But now I'm going to state something controversial, and both of you can fight me again. And no, it's not going to be about question marks and numbers, but I noticed that, of course, the Peter AI has been removed, and I'm against it. So I totally understand where you're coming from. One Katon, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I totally understand where you're coming from, but I have to say I am in kind of disagreement. So I've grown fond of having to deal with stupid Peter until you reach Bedeau. And I think story-wise it kind of makes sense that you can't control him, because he really hasn't joined you, he's just traveling with you. But yeah. Yes, Evil Peter AI, I can't agree really. Also, it's like an additional challenge of the game, and also it's kind of a mix-up. Like, it's the first time you have to deal with this stubborn, stupid AI, which is messing up your game plan. And I think it's kind of nice, especially for those easy, bland battles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It mixes stuff up. Let's have to concentrate on counting. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can right now place those guys. Okay, this means I stand here, I guess. Free controller Peter for the win. Okay, you two guys just don't know what you're talking about now. No, I completely understand. It's a controversial take, and I understand that people think it's annoying, and I agree. But nevertheless, I think design-wise, it's not a good decision, but it's a decision I can support. good. So I think there's a lot of heat coming towards us, so we want to draw them out. Yeah, those kill steals are annoying, I agree. Nevertheless, it's a mix-up. It makes the game more interesting, in my opinion. Anyone injured? Not really, right? Yeah. And we can detox. There's a really fun thing about the Goliath Hack. Okay, 1 second, I gotta read later. Later when I'm getting attacked, like now. Since it's actually a lot of stuff still in the same space, so you can re-enable Peter AI. I don't understand what you mean. I could have patched it, you mean? With a patch, or? But I wouldn't have done so anyway, because like this is of course your hack, your design, and I want to experience it to the fullest of how you designed it. No, stop it, you guys, please stop it. Let's do the time warp again. I know I have a beautiful singing voice. Interesting. Now, okay. Now he went for Chester instead of Slade. This is really interesting because I think if I quick loaded, maybe I did something different. Is this something you changed, Sir Hedge, for some reason? So what I just observed is that I quick loaded, and instead of it actually makes sense, right? Because if I remember what I wrote about your AI research, there is like a 33% chance of him doing a spell and 66% chance of him doing an attack, and like this time the dice rolled different. But he differently. But he also picked the new enemies, which confuses me. Like I assumed that even if the bat decided that this time it's going to use the blaze spell, it would still go after Slade with the blaze spell. In any case, okay, I gotta catch up with fighting here. Then I'm going to catch up with reading. Notice how Hunter Goblins poison you. That's why they have those fancy antidotes, so they can drop them and you can heal. Aw, that's very considerate of you. Makes all the poison hopefully less annoying. Hey, I think the poison should be annoying. Like many enemies that aren't really a threat are still interesting because of the poison, because like they influence your action economy. So you have to think about, like, do I want to deal with this or not? So I'm all for poisoning. Please don't quote me on this. In any other context, I mean. Peter stole for 4 battles in vanilla. That's too much randomness. Yeah, once again, I see your point. I just disagree with you, which means you are wrong. I know that the battle, the Bedeau battle in particular, was always really tough when I try to... Oh god, come on, how weak are you? I guess I should have purchased a new weapon for you. The Bedeau battle was really tough when I tried to not get anybody killed, because Peter just tends to fly ahead and get murdered by the Death Archer and his henchmen. So yeah, I I completely see the downsides, but once again, I feel like the upsides, which is changing the usual grind, not really the right word, but you catch my drift, of Shining Force 2. I feel like that it's worth it. The target selection is made after deciding whether to use a spell or attack. Interesting, but I mean, I get the feeling like if the computer rolls the dice and decides it's going to make a regular attack, right? Not a spell attack, a regular attack. Then it will always do this on the same target, right? But the same I assumed would be true for a spell attack. Like it decides it will attack, it will cast a spell, so it will always cast a spell and slay. It decides it will do an attack. No, doesn't make sense. But if it is it like I assumed it would be fixed? Like if it is a melee attack, a non-spell attack, a regular attack, it always goes towards target X, and a spell attack always goes towards target Y, right? No matter how many times you repeat it. It's not like before he attacked Slade in melee, and he blazed Chester with a spell, so he's never going to use Blaze on Peter. Sorry about this rambling, but since I think you guys are both interested in this kind of in-depth AI talk, you probably won't mind, I hope. Who are we healing here? It's not really a dicey situation, but defense 19 versus defense 20. But Peter is further ahead. Higher likelihood of him getting hit. Also lower defense because he doesn't have the land effect. I think Peter gets the heal. In many cases it would be fixed, okay? There's still a lot of exceptions. Okay, you don't have to get into detail here. I was just curious if I understood correctly, because I was always under the impression that the AI would always go for the same target unless something fundamentally changed. I guess we move here with block off the witch from reaching Chester. I want some XP with this guy. Who can I kill? 82. Looking good, actually. 82 points of experience. I guess we go for the witch then. Sounds dangerous. Agility 17. Who can kill the witch? Slade can kill the witch, right? Agility 19. Agility 17. I mean, I feel like, okay, we're just risking it. Since it is not tracked how many times people die, I am not willing to play around Kiwi getting killed too much. That's made me bold. Basic attack function. Heal over threshold. Looks like things is effective. You heal over threshold of damage, or if you can kill. Okay. Yeah, this I get. Checks the target's class. Checks the target's class? There's only one of each class. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I may flop between them. So, like, what is a class? A class is something like Pegasus Knight, right? Because right now the AI, or before, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Before the AI decided between Chester and Slade. Stand here. Yeah, but different situation, I suppose. target selection after deciding whether to cast spell or make a melee attack. Yeah. Sarah, yeah, she heals herself. Doesn't matter much. He's a very interesting class. Take 1 damage for regular attacks. Yeah. Yeah, I also considered this. I kind of felt like it's a bit too strong, but then again, different setting here for sure, because like I am saying this from a position, at this point I can clearly say that my design choices were to make stuff more difficult than you did, clearly. So I totally can understand why you chose this, and yeah, I like it. For what it does, it's interesting. Finish him. Chester, I was just hyping you up. Come on. Should we go? No, we go for this guy. Oh, come on. I guess let Kazin do it. Here's a good reason for the difficulty settings to increase percentage damage rather than stats. If they increase the attack, he would start taking damage and be worthless. I mean, does this mean like if I played this on Ouch, Kiwi would still take only 1 point of damage? Because this sounds kind of OP for an Ouch run then. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, God damn it, skipping again. I feel like, with regards to what Arthur just wrote, he does grow in HP, right? So I kind of feel it's reasonable that once he has like twice as much HP as he was starting with, or 3 times, I think it's reasonable that he would take a little bit more damage. Like not a ton, but like for a strong attack take like 5 or 6 damage, and for a weak attack take like 2 or 3. I mean, he'd also be even more at risk against magic. I'd argue, and I don't really want to pick a fight here, but I'd argue that it really doesn't matter, right? Because like he has 11 HP now, and he will die to a freeze, whether or not it does additional damage or not. But he will be an excellent tank against melee characters nonetheless, while other characters such as Jaha would look much weaker as a tank, right? With the damage increase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Stand here, I guess. You want to stand here with Jaha. There's guys down here? No, there's no guys down here. Interesting. Must have been a Fata Morgana. Guy, the witch probably can't get out of this high grass, so I can ignore her. then that means I'll probably just place Jaha here and be done with it. Go ahead and place this game, and you can decide if he's too OP or not. No, I mean, the thing is this, Kiwi feels weak now. I mean, not useless weak, but definitely weak. And I feel like this is in accordance to the original Shining Force. Like he has his uses, but it's a very narrow field of sorts, right? And I feel like in Ouch, he would look really good with this setup. I don't know. I'm just contemplating. I don't know. Yeah, that's an incredibly small margin to balance. I understand. Yeah, you're absolutely correct, and I definitely tried it in my hack, and I think I fail at it. So especially considering that it's a really small margin of error. If you consider that that like 3 levels make a major difference for Kiwi. So yeah. Okay, we're skipping again. Whatever. Yeah, I completely understand. It might be the correct choice. Okay, could have frozen Kiwi here. Got a bit lucky. Then again, kind of surprised that I didn't get any turns to block her off. Yeah, it was spread out in the original, I agree. Yeah, I agree, it's kind of weird that basically he grows up in a second, but still has nearly the same stats as before, or actually the same stats as before. Issue of low attack, and he struggles to make an impact. What do we do here? Guess we kill the witch. Revenge. Yeah, I mean, he definitely feels viable, and gotta be honest, I'm not sure if I really like. I mean, once again, I'm not trying to rain on your parade or anything. What I was about to say is I'm not sure if I really like that he has a ranged attack. I definitely can see why you did it. I'm not sure if I'm feeling it. Like for me, when I look at ranged attacks, right? I see May and I see Elric and all those guys shooting their arrows. So it kind of feels like a stretch of the imagination to have Kiwi who can how do you say, breach the same distance, throw his helmet over the same distance. So it kind of feels wrong to me, but I can see why you did it, and it definitely makes him viable. So also the icon of the helmet is awesome. No arguing there. So yeah, he's definitely been useful. He's not been impressive, but he doesn't have to be, and he's definitely been useful. He gains a bonus plus 10 HP instantly upon promotion. That is another surprising fact. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I assumed that he would lose it after promotion. I mean, I assume I can also make it so he doesn't have a ranged attack yet, right now, right? I can just unequip his helmet. This is such a stupid spot for a Mithril, really. I mean, like this random child is playing in his sandpit and right in front of a Mithril. I mean, I get it, but it's a stupid spot. And like this mother just watches it. This mother just watches it and says, "Oh, what is this eerie silvery rock right in my child is playing with? It looks valuable, but I'm just going to ignore it." Anyway, enough said. Sorry for this. No, I don't want to buy this. Stop. Stop. We have a power stick. Agility -5. Why would you do this? I don't really think I need this. So no, I don't really think I need this. I have more than enough MP with Kazin, so I can always default to using a spell. And Sarah has no trouble catching up, so I see no point in buying this, because I don't really need to hit anything with her. Chance to inflict poison. This I like really much. Yeah, unsurprising. But there's the rest. Spear, amazing, and an X. I'll take it. Yeah. Check again for the deals. There's more stuff. Okay. I assume no desire for a huge. Okay, I have to catch up. He really should have gotten. Okay, yeah. I think you're right that throwing a big helmet isn't similar to the archers, yeah. The toss, yeah. Get to throw their spears, yeah, I suppose. I mean, it still feels different, right? Throwing a spear feels different to throwing a bucket, basically. No desire for the huge +16 attack bonus. I think I. Oh, for the stick, for the power stick. How broke are we? 1,500 gold pieces. Doesn't sound like a lot. Okay, nothing particularly interesting here. I mean, it's just a normal selection, of course. Good. I think there was an item here. Yeah. Another random fun number. 465 gold for the spear. Okay. If this is a joke, I don't get it. This is just okay because the numbers follow after each other, right? There is not like a 42 or 69 or any number that has a special meaning in there, right? Okay. I think I'm overthinking this. Ignore me. Yeah, the poison mechanic with weapon special specific special effects. Definitely cool. Have to give you that for sure. Oh. They talk. stop blabbing and start stabbing. Nice. Nice. I really like this. I mean, you're probably not surprised that I adore anything that puts more story into this game. And this is absolutely true for this. Who are you? Death Monk? Wait. I didn't really pay attention. Who was speaking? I mean, one of those guys was speaking. It wasn't the witch, right? Because the witch is old news. And the Dark Dwarf? There is no longer any Dark Dwarf here. So one of those two guys is the boss. I mean, logic dictates that it's the Death Monk, right? Because he has a... No, he doesn't. Dwarf has a higher level. I'm going to go with... I mean, my instinct tells me that it's probably the Dark Dwarf, but I'm going to say that the boss... No, it's the Dark Dwarf. It's the Dark Dwarf, right? Checking work, yeah, for sure. Cutscene was built before I could add new lines. Oh, so you reused lines. I thought that that those seemed familiar, especially with Bowie. I mean, it makes me happy that Bowie finally gets more than 2 lines in the whole game. But it was definitely like, why did you make him spit out words we are so familiar with, which exist elsewhere in the game? And of course now this makes sense, yeah. So like, I feel like the whole party has gone before the enemies right now. Yeah. That's a bit weird. Like, all of us took our turn, and with the only exception of Peter, now all the enemies get their turn. Yeah, I would also have guessed the Death Monk. I mean, the Dark Dwarf is also new to this battle, right? We didn't fight the Dark Dwarf last time. And also you mean like he's new to this battle in the sense of he wasn't present in vanilla. Like in vanilla, the Dark Dwarf is the new flavor of this fight, but he's old news, and the Death Monk is new news. Makes sense. Yeah, whatever. You had a higher level than expected here since you had to repeat Battle 7. Yeah, go on, just rub it in. But am I really though? Okay. I mean, I'm getting only a few points of experience here, that's true. Interesting. Then maybe I should go directly for the boss this time. What is happening here? Both the Dark Dwarf and the Death Monk are new to this battle. No, I think you're lying, right? I believe that normally Dark Dwarf is hanging out somewhere around here, and the second one is standing here with his little group of henchmen. I mean, okay, once again, new in the sense of, stop it, new in the sense of, or rather not new in the sense of they were present in vanilla. But like the Death Monk is not present in vanilla, and the Dark Dwarf is the new enemy despite in vanilla, right? Come on, show us the poison. Oh yeah. Is it 100% chance for the poison? Or did I just get lucky? Once again, I've not been paying attention. I have to say it's close to 4 o'clock in the morning, and I haven't slept enough last night, so I'm really starting to feel it. But probably Kiwi will die now for my not paying attention. God's word. Really, Dark Dwarf wasn't in this battle in vanilla? No. Okay, getting confused. Yeah. Exactly. All caught up on reading now. And a 50% chance to poison. Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Okay, I think we try to offer Sarah here, so our lovable little turtle isn't murdered. I guess we also put Chester in the bad's way, so now she should be safe. Thanks. I mean, I think I'm going to go on a little longer until I pass out or something. Basically, I'm really surprised that Arthur is also still here, because basically he's in the same time zone as me. In 3 hours you have to work. Are you a madman? What are you doing here? Also, you have a kid, so probably your life is much more stressful than mine. Yeah, I got it all correct, I think. I've been reading the messages not in the proper order, so I kind of get a bit confused. Thanks for the dodge, it might have been dangerous. But yeah, I think I got it right now. So at this point I'm considering ending this stream just for the protection of Arthur. But yeah, I was about to play a little longer, I think perhaps half an hour, if I... at least to the end of this battle, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Argue that Peter shouldn't have his AI. Yeah, I mean, basically, I've made stupid plays here. And the Peter AI would have probably played better than me, so I think there's an argument right there. Thanks you guys, you're so nice, really. Once again, I think I'm going to continue a little while longer. At this point I'm still not completely asleep. Also, I'm really enjoying this, so full disclaimer, but not only the hack, because once again, when to be honest, played my hack, and I just out of curiosity, and of course I wanted the feedback, hung out. I really enjoyed the chatting. I mean, with him as well. But the best times were when Sir Hedge was in the chat as well, and oh, almost the lethal attack. Sorry. Yeah, this was just great. I really enjoyed this. So at this point I decided, okay, because I was talking to Sir Hedge and I made the commitment that I'm going to play his hack. I said, why not stream it? Because it was just so nice hanging out and chatting about Shining Force 2. I mean, it's not like there's any other people in my life I can talk about this game with. So I really enjoy this. I hope I'm not boring you to death with my aimless rambling. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's my favorite childhood game, and so much more. It was like I wrote it in the introduction to my hack. Like, it's one of the defining games of my childhood, and still is one of my dearest games. Like, I come back to it every few years. So it's all around a great time, really. How far are you away? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. That's too bad. I really wanted to shoot this bat. Yeah, that's true about the healing efficiency. I'm so used to using heal 1 for higher efficiency. I gotta readjust, really. I'm having trouble with that. Just shoot him. So I can place Chester here, because if he eats freeze, he will definitely survive it. But the vampire bat actually might have blazed me. Oh god. If it dodged. Yeah. It's all good. Got everything under control here. Healing, healing, healing. Get back here. Listen to the advice of the creator and hit him with a heal 2. Yeah, and I think it's really cool to talk about design decisions and that kind of stuff. Oh damn, I really underestimated the freeze damage here. I thought like this would deal like 11 or something. Okay. That would have been not my proudest hour. Underestimating the enemies. And we got more visitors. Yeah, you're definitely right about the faster gameplay. I mean, I am much further ahead. It's really getting to me. I've progressed much further than I had initially expected. And yeah, I can't say that I hate it at all. I mean, basically, I'm a Dark Souls guy, right? I really love myself a challenge, and of course, this is one of the reasons why my hack is definitely much harder than this, because it caters to my tastes, of course. But I am definitely enjoying this. So there's definitely smooth progress, and I like the design decisions. So yeah, I'm having a good time. It's not it's not how I would have done it, obviously, because I did it differently. But I can absolutely see, I can absolutely enjoy it. What do we do here? Movement 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So actually, he could have an easy time killing Bowie, I think. 16, 17, 16. I might have screwed up here. Not really much to do about it. Hopefully she can kill him. She can. Great. Yeah. So this is kind of a controversial thing, I think, with the surprise, the ambushes. So my design philosophy in general was remember you can cast heal level 2. My design philosophy with ambushes in general was that they should more or less never appear so close to the player that they don't have time to react. And I've broken this rule in a few points in my hack, because like if you can't really react to it, if you can't really deal with it, then it's not really a challenge, but more like a hassle. But damn it. I mean, the hunters here aren't really that big of a threat, so I'm not really complaining. So I think it's perfectly fine here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Maybe we can draw the bet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Let's see. Yeah, I can try out the harder difficulty and go back if I wish. Absolutely. I thought about even trying this tomorrow, perhaps. I really don't feel on top of my game today. I am so tired. I keep whining about that. Sorry. No, but I might do it tomorrow. The thing is, I'm not sure if I want to do it simply from the perspective that I want to experience like your vision of this, and I. I'm not sure. I might try it. I might give it a try tomorrow, and maybe I just if I feel like it drags out too much, or I can't really focus properly because I'm really bad at this multitasking thing with streaming and talking and strategizing, then I might just reverse it. It's a really handy feature. This hack has so many great features, really. It feels like something out of the early 2000s, or even much later, instead of such an ancient game. So many comfort features, you could call them, I suppose. Okay, what do we do here? We have this guy and his blast 1. I'm not scared of that, and his stats are nothing to write home about. I guess this means we make Jaha face him, right? Send Jaha down. Yeah. And I would also say that Bowie, I mean, if I played on harder difficulty, it's basically what happened to me when I died, when I had a few deaths in Battle 7, right? Because I was expecting a lower difficulty, and suddenly there was a spike. But I would argue that if I was expecting a higher difficulty, I would play differently. So, yeah. I think we can play Slade here. The witch will reach him, but the soldier will not. 1, 2, 3, 4, no chance he gets past this forest. So we kill the bat before he gets another turn, and the witch does whatever the witch does, and we don't mind too much. We just be witching. He heals himself, it's expected. Yeah, it's because those battles are so boring. I completely understand. No, don't skip turns, please. I get it. I fully understand. So I did it for Polka, if you remember. If you remember the stream, or if you watched it lately, perhaps, where I also spawned a few enemies, but they took at least one turn to reach the party from the point they're spawning. So like it's unexpected, and you have to adjust to it, but like it's not really it can't really disrupt you that much, you know. You still have time to adjust. That was my design philosophy. And here, and once again, I'm totally not trying to give you shit. I always feel bad when I criticize this, because I can see at every turn how much time and effort you put into this, and it really paid off for sure. But I feel like at this point, I think of those 4 archers, one, no, that's not true. They got a few attacks off. Okay, now, no, forget what I was about to say. What I was about to say is there really a point in placing enemies close to the party when there is no trouble dealing with them, so you just kill them in one turn? Yeah, but that's not true. So forget what I said. I'm stupid. What do we do now? We have this dwarf. 1, 2, 3, 4 probably. We can attack from the side without being threatened by it. Okay. Hey, don't call my brilliant strategy for the 3-man blaze hit with Kazin foolish. It was a perfectly viable stratagem. I just didn't take into account that Kazin would be steamrolled by that cloud, which was very silly not to take into account. But is this normally the powering battle? It is normally, isn't it? But there's no powering here. Much sad. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it isn't that Battle 7 was difficult, it was that this one enemy, this one boss in Battle 7 was really difficult. Like the rest of the battle was, I'm not going to call it a cakewalk or anything, but it definitely, the difficulty of the rest of the battle was definitely much lower than this one enemy. So I was basically, oh yeah, there's another guy, I deal with it when it comes to it, and then suddenly I was quite overwhelmed. Yeah, once again, I'm jumping between messages a bit. An offensive player. How would you describe my playing style here? I mean, I feel like I'm generally not really that much of an offensive player. Yeah, the powering. I feel like the powering is the thing that makes Kiwi viable at this point, because he really drops off in usefulness this point in the game. Remove the special items off of non-bosses. I see. Okay, Jaha just got hit. This means we walk around. Okay, this is not really a threat. 38 versus 24. Means he will do around 14 points of damage, more like 12. This would kill him. I think this means Jaha is ahead in levels a bit. I think I want to give this to Slate, perhaps. This means, okay. We do the old slap. Still did 3 points of damage, cool. So, if I estimate Jess's capability correctly, yeah, kill him. And there we go. Oh, come on. It took so much risk to set this up. You're going to do me like this? really. The range of attack values is much smaller than in vanilla. Attack is what gains you levels. Differences in attack have an outsized impact on character viability. I wonder. I have to think about this. I'm just going to take it at face value for now. I guess he will catch up. He will catch up. Or maybe I just throw him out once I get the caravan. To the shock of Slade enjoyers all over the world. You would say my playstyle is more offensive. Interesting. Would not have been. I mean, I suppose I'm playing much more offensive than I usually do. Yeah. Keep walking, please. Buy items? You need weapons? What? Where should I buy items? Oh, it's fine. I thought I had missed a random new town or something in the woods. All good. I mean, I feel like I don't wait for the monsters to come here, because normally I really like to play around their movement, right? But here I feel like I don't have to be too careful. So maybe this is why I'm playing more offensive than usual. Does this look the same? Yeah, it looks the same. I was the slug, I call it. Arthur was also present in this one thread in the Shining Force forums, right? Where they asked what kind of how would you describe it? The shape of the map, what we see in this map, and my response was like a slug with green teeth, and I think Arthur responded with something similar to that. Okay, let's check this out. There's a bat rather close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. We could move here and perhaps get attacked. I might like that. Otherwise we go along the left side. There's another spellcaster. But Blast is probably not scary for Kiwi. Not that scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Possibly we want to move here. We can't, okay. Place is incredibly mean. Yeah. I usually forget the one before Creed. I always have to return for it. 1, 2, 4, 5, 1, 2. No, I don't want that. This is an inconvenient spot. So we're going to move to the left. The question mark. Yeah, I can see it. Right, I mean the boss is the hobgoblin, right? No question about that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. This means we can also stand here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2. Yeah. Yeah, a slug, exactly. I definitely see a slug. Yeah, the boss is the hobgoblin for sure. I mean, I didn't even check, but it's the hobgoblin cave, right? Once again, I didn't really pay attention to the cutscene. Oh, he has the powering. That's nice. Yeah, it's fitting. It's fitting for him to have the powering. You can patch out the blackness if you hate it. Once again, I mean, this one I don't even hate. I kind of there. I don't really mind, but I wouldn't take it out simply because it mixes up things. You are rushing us. That's interesting. How do we deal with that? I guess we have to engage here, right? It means we probably send out Peter can't reach. This is annoying. And we can't stand on this spot, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, first things first, we move Peter up. Let's move him here. No, let's move him here. Here comes the Hunter Goblin we ordered. Wait, Jaha doesn't have a weapon equipped, right? Of course it does. Okay. So we can't stand in this spot, I think. That is inconvenient. This means we can only engage this guy with our ranged attackers. I mean, we're dealing a lot of damage, but neither May nor Chester can probably reach this spot because I gave the ring thing to Jaha. Kazan also can't help. This probably means we have to deal with a blaze in the next turn. So we want to evacuate Kiwi. Move him to the left here. We don't cast spells we don't have. Then we move Jaha up. So we could do a cute play here and donate the ring to Chester. Do we want to do this? We would have to deal with the Hobgoblin with other people. But we have enough other people. Okay, let's do it just because it's a cute play. We're going to give the Chirrup Sandals, not the ring, right? The Chirrup Sandals to Chester. And we take his Mithril. Because Jaha is a dwarf and he needs Mithril. Then we equip the Chirrup Sandals. Now we can move here. And now we can attack the bat. Then we have another spot for May, and it won't be enough damage. Okay, screw it. What do we do then? Now this guy definitely has to die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6. Okay. We don't want to place Slade in harm's way. We will get someone else to place on the right side of the goblin, I hope. So you shoot the bat. It was enough. Okay. May is really strong. Okay, no, it's not May who is strong, but it's Chester who is weak, I think. I gotta check this for a second. I mean, he's not really that weak, but Chester 34 attack. No, he doesn't look weak at all. Okay, then it's May who is strong, I suppose. 37. May is the strongest party member right now. That's bonkers. All right. Then we give this guy the freeze. I mean, we can also give him the blaze. He'll die anyway. You never hated... I think I might have missed a part of the chat here. No. The Hobgoblin earlier had a lot more HP. Sounds scary. 100 hit points is excessive. So in earlier versions, or in this version as well, aren't there more Hobgoblins later? When fighting the battle for Bedeau? Do they also all have 100 HP? Curious. You never hated the blackness as much as others. Yeah, I agree. I feel it's somewhat iconic. I mean, it's like such a minor thing, but once again, it makes the battles feel different. So I think it's a good call. It was a good call from the developers. Remember to equip Chaha. I totally won't, but thank you for reminding me. No comment on being able to take the mithril back, even though Chester didn't have full inventory. I didn't realize. I totally didn't realize. No, when I made the trade, I was still thinking about whether or not this would work out with the bet, but I didn't realize. That is interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Cool. I have neutral feelings about that. I feel like in the original game, it also kind of worked out. So you have to play around this if you want to get items from people. But it definitely makes sense, yeah. Like, why shouldn't you normally be able to get items back? So from a realism perspective or an utility perspective, it absolutely makes sense, yeah. You can select the blank space to not take back anything you desire. Yeah, smart. Do a quick check. Do a quick check if there's anything close by. No. Good night, Arthur. Sorry, I've read this too late. Have a good one. Doing a quick check if you're still here and hearing me. Yeah. Good night. It was really a pleasure to have you here. I really enjoyed this whole thing. Yeah, same link and same. I mean, actually, you came quote unquote late today, right? The stream was already going for 2 hours or something. So, but generally, I'm aiming for the same starting time I was aiming for today, which was like 21 o'clock German/Austrian time, and whatever this is in the US. Yeah. Might be harder with work. I mean, I guess I could start a bit later if you guys would prefer. I could start at 23 o'clock my time, so 2 hours after the planned starting time for today. Have a good night. Bye. And I hope your kids, when you're teaching tomorrow, don't catch the giant. How is it called? The Augenringe is it in Austrian and German. The bags under your eyes. 1 hour later. Yeah. Then I'm aiming for. Cool. Then I'm aiming for 22 o'clock our time. Or 23. Okay, let's do it like this. I will perhaps hang around starting somewhere between 22 and 23, and I'm looking forward to meeting you. And we'll do this. We'll do this. Bye. I'm not going to go on much longer anyway. Like this battle, and then I'm done as well. Healing. Yeah, Arthur. Yeah, I absolutely believe it. You're an absolute madman for staying so long, really. I mean, basically, I don't have to work tomorrow, so don't mind that much. But yeah, pretty crazy of you. Instead of stupidly healing Sarah for no reason, I guess I should have detoxed Jaha. Anyway. This won't do, right? But we keep him busy. We keep him busy so he can't attack. Death Monk's probably a bit more dangerous. Yeah, it's not good decision making running away with everyone from this guy, but okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead then. Nice. Second lethal. What we'd like to see. One, 2, 3, 4. So there's bats coming here, coming down here, but they are far away still, so we ignore them. This is also a battle where where Peter's AI can get really annoying because he has the tendency to just fly up and face the hobgoblin alone, which is not a setup for having a good time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. Do we want to draw them out? I think we want to draw them out. Wait. We have land effect 0 now because we have the thing. We have the thing. I didn't even realize that this is land effect 0. Yeah. I mean, it feels kind of scummy, so I'm not going to do it. I guess. Okay. Interesting. I wasn't even aware that Jaha was working with land effect 0. You wanted to make the characters more unique with their classes by focusing on a stat. For me, it's mainly her highest attack rate, archer. Jaha having the most defense, but within their classes. Okay, yeah, I get it. Jaha that's having the most defense. So how would you say does Jaha compare to the other two dwarves? To the other two, yeah, no, not really other two dwarves. What is a good reference? Like Jaha versus Randolph versus Gaian, right? How do they compare? So Jaha has the most attack, the most defense, and so one of the others has the most agility, and one has the most attack. Also, I noticed I haven't been using the quick ring at all. So he moved ahead. Okay. Let's go. I guess we move here now. Do you want to get hit? No, I actually don't want to get hit. Do a little check again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Okay. So this is safe still. The bats are slowly getting in range, at least the first one. Jaha is still poisoned. What kind of dwarf gets poisoned? I want the archer to take his turn, thank you. Now we can engage. Put Bowie on this tile? I suppose so. The fact that Jaha has high enough defense doesn't really land effect, yeah. At least not early in the game. Lemon has the most attack. Okay, but you're putting Lemon, the Baron, now in the same blender with Gaian and Randolph and Jaha. Yeah, it's special, most durable, but also okay. Especially because they are essentially just melee characters. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, okay. I'm curious. I'm not really sure what to make of this answer yet, but I'm curious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. We can get blazed here. I don't think I want to place Slade here, right? I think we probably want to engage the bat with Slade. He can take 1 hit from the bat, I'm sure. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess we just place him here and melee bait. May should be able to move away. So is the dwarf isn't really that tough, right? No, we can finish him off. We can finish him off before he gets another turn. I think so. Can we? No, we can't, because we have a lot of people lagging behind here. Okay, I guess this means we block off the dwarf's advance and shoot at the goblin, but we can't kill the goblin either, I think. There's a bit of a pickle here. Jaha? No. Who can we rely on here? We have 20. We are at 20 agility right now, and the dwarf gets his go at 18. He already had his turn, I assume. Yeah. Okay. This means we use Chester to block off the dwarf. This also means that Bowie will might be getting a lot of heat, literally from the bat with a blaze, and from the dwarf with an X, I guess. Yeah, there's the first hit. Now comes the bat. No, don't quit your turn. Okay, now we're probably getting blazed since May decided to keep standing here. Great. Do we make this blaze even juicier? Do we say we want to detox Jaha? Whatever, I don't care. Let's do it then. We're so going to eat a blaze on 4 people. You gave all melee characters their own special thing. Yeah, I'm really curious what that special thing could be. I know Slade has magic, yeah. I totally forget. I'm so fixated on what the characters can do in my hack that I don't really take into account what they can do here. I hope I'm going to be better at this when I'm more well rested tomorrow. But yeah, sleep is absolutely a good spell. So okay, we're placing Peter here, because if Peter gets blazed together with Bowie, it's not the end of the world, since Peter has such a good fire defense, or at least I assume he also has it here. He only goes for a melee attack on Slade. I mean, I totally would have deserved a 4-person blaze here. Make save. And we go for the dwarf now. Yeah, I mean sleep. Yeah, sleep is definitely a good spell. I really needed May there. Not sure what you're referring to. I think to those guys, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, I was quite stuck down here. Where's the second bat? It's not in range. We ignore it. And he still did 11 damage. Yeah, I mean, I'd say avoiding the spell is huge, but then again, like Sarah is almost at full HP, and I wasn't really scared, so I just went for it. I think the bat is the better target. He has 32 attack, and we're going up against 24 defense. Does it even pay off? Yeah, okay. There's a witch somewhere up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, scary. We're not going to engage the dwarf then. Ah, when her turn was skipped. Right, right. Yeah. Would have definitely helped. At the very least, I could have moved her away, right? This was why the blaze would have been even juicier. Okay, we keep standing here with Slate. And I guess you keep blocking the path. Okay, and the thing that scares me most here is the bat. So we're going to take care of this problem. I mean, does freeze do more damage? Probably, right? 17, dang. I gotta keep in mind that freeze is really powerful here. Or maybe is the bat weak against freeze? Ah, you don't have... Ignore me, I'm just... Yeah, it's higher damage, okay, yeah. So the risk was calculated, but I am rather mediocre at math. Definitely banked on Sarah getting a turn before the Dark Dwarf for safety, but stop it. But it still worked out. So the Dark Dwarf just had his turn, so I guess we go for the Witch now. With anybody who can reach her. Okay, next turn the bat is going to be a problem. He's full again, so what do we have here? You don't look that scary. Yes, 35. I mean, that's not that scary, right? Don't think I'm missing anything here. Also, leather glove. They don't have that in the original game, do they? Have you changed this? I feel like the Death Monks might have something, or maybe it's just because the icon looks so different from the icons I'm using. Yeah, maybe it's that. Never mind. Because I oftentimes find it weird when enemies have those really powerful weapons. Like it's also kind of stupid that you have to jump as a player, jump through so many hoops to get mithril weapons. Oh, God damn it! Still forgot to equip it. So many that you have to jump through so many hoops to get mithril weapons, and then you finally, after save states coming 100 times, you finally have that mystery staff you've been yearning for, and then you do the tower climb, and there's like 5 million enemies who are just showing off their fancy mystery staffs. Like, it feels kind of weird. And just get rid of this guy. And I often feel like enemies have all those fancy weapons equipped when there's really no need. Like, why do these archers, which you encounter after returning from the chess battle, why do the archers in the next battle, where the lesser demons are also present, need to have hyper cannons? Why couldn't it have been just a more normal weapon? But this is what Shining Force 2 does, I guess. Always found it a bit weird. And now I'm done with my random weapon round. Okay. First, decide what we're going to do. I think we're going to let the monk catch us, right? Peter is kind of injured, but the monk can't get to him, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, he can't. So we place May here and see what happens. Death Monks have no items in the original. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I added it as Master Monk. They should have it. Should be equipped. I absolutely agree. That's a nice touch. So I'm not crazy. I actually noticed something cool. What do we do here? I guess we pull back a bit. No, we won't risk making this place juicier. I think I moved Jaha away, like here, Where's the hobgoblin? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not going to lose anybody so late in this game. In this session, I should say. Blast isn't scary. There's a small graphical glitch when a poison hits with the poison dagger. It's not super obvious, but I know some are bothered by it. I'm happy to have the poison ability. Yeah, totally. I think that's a small trade-off. Don't underestimate the hobgoblin. I will not. The hyper cannon for the dark snipers were dumb. Yeah, it was such a spoiler. I might take this away in the next version of my hack as well. I feel like it's dumb. We go for a big heal? No, no need. Stronger axe-wielders have stronger axes. In some cases they have really strong weapons for the time. Yeah. Okay, so the hobgoblin, the hobbo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Definitely not going to face you on the stairs. I mean, do we throw Kiwi at him? He's 49 attack. And Kiwi has 53 defense. I mean, we're just going to throw Kiwi at him. We don't want to hold back Slade, right? I mean, I'm a bit worried about this stupid bat. We can't really reach it properly. But Peter is in range, okay. It should work. Get poisoned biatch. No! I needed this turn. I needed this turn. It has really become a staple during the battles that the force members are skipping their turn. Unlike during regular gameplay when they just run into random walls. He just shouldn't just sit on Kiwi the whole time, but if he does. So right now I'm getting a second chance here, I'm going to use it. This looks like Slim Shady situation. Oh, it's only a range of 1. I thought I'd catch both of them with the sleep. Of course, I modified this. Do we still sleep then? I don't think so. Right? No, I think I prefer the damage here. Actually, what damage? They ask. Okay, then let's give the vampire bat a freeze. Should do some proper damage. Yeah, it's really annoying. I hope it's not too bad when watching with the sudden rollbacks all the time. What do we do here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay. Okay, now he's walking down. Good. We really need to take care of this bat. Jasper, you disappoint me. Yeah, you don't matter at all. Keep healing yourself. I don't mind. Okay. Neither Bowie nor Sarah got her turn now. The turn order is a bit wonky, but good dodge. Let's see if he was actually in danger. I mean, he could of course blazed Kiwi. Always a risk, but we both know AI normally doesn't work like that. 34 attack going up against 22 defense, and he's standing on a 20% land effect. So normally it would be 12 damage exactly, but he should have just survived it. So I feel like it wasn't just luck, the dodge. Stop it, please. Okay, I'm going to ignore that. Because I just got lucky, so it's fine if I now get unlucky. Death Monk, we don't really care about him, but we gotta deal with him at some point. So I suppose this point could well be now. Yeah. See if this time I remember to equip. Okay. Let's check for a second if we can send up Peter here. 49 going up against 24. So we're looking at 25 points of damage. That's actually not too bad. So maybe we still do this. I think we still do this. What is the initiative we're at right now? He has 19 agility, and we are at 16 right now. So he presumably has taken his turn, and we are now dealing with the end of the round. This means Kiwi will get his turn shortly afterwards. Okay, then we move up here and kill the bat. The bat. Okay, I miscalculated. Once again, turnover order is surprising me. I definitely wanted to use the ring with Kiwi here and not attack. Yeah, it's really starting to get annoying, but we are almost done here, so I gotta keep in mind to do a little more regular saves. Now we also can. Oh, this is actually an earlier turn. I was about to say now we can test the theory if Bowie will survive the attack. But I think he just took 12 points of damage, right? Now, well, we'll see what happens. If he dies, he dies. I'd say he's old, so it doesn't matter, but he actually isn't, so. This was a misclick from my side, and I suppose I will now deal with it. And once again, okay. Okay. This is getting wild. This is getting wild, seriously. Because I think Slade would have died for sure. Yeah, Slade would have died for sure. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what this is anymore. Like, the first dodge, the reloads, the second reload, it's just the. Yeah. At this point, I'm really getting a bit fed up with the whole issue. But hopefully tomorrow it is fixed. Sure. Yeah. 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think we wait out for a turn here. Step aside perhaps? No, not really necessary. Yeah, I think I just saved, right? But I can do another one. Hit the bet, please. Thank you. Okay. There he is. And not very impressive. So I was just about to use boost. Let's be scummy, let's make this trivial. Actually, there was really no need to boost Kiwi. I just realized I could have rather boosted those 5 people. But oh well. Concentrating really hard. At least I don't have to work in 2.5 hours. Okay, let's play this safe. Yeah. Okay. Now we can move ahead. I mean, I just... Once again, I didn't really observe whether or not he gets double turns. Let's see. But I think he shouldn't, right? It's just a more or less regular enemy who looks a bit scarier. Move here. Make Peter... God. I'm so stupid. Make Peter move here, so he's boxed in. And hopefully remember to equip the weapon next time. When do you learn Bolt? You have so much MP. Yeah, weapon again. I am functionally retarded when it comes to those things. On the plus side, Jaha is still very strong. I'm pretending it is a Jaha no weapon challenge run. Let's see how much this does. From my hack, I'm really used to spells doing much less damage to tanky enemies. Nope, did regular damage, as it should. And I guess we finish him off with Nay. Well, and of course I totally remembered that I wanted to get the drop with May. Okay, I think I am almost at the end. I'm going to the next village, which name I tend to forget, and do a save here. Yeah, exactly. Give the powering to... I suppose Kiwi is always the logical choice. I mean, he has the quick ring now. What does it do again? He can boost with it. At this point, I really feel the quick ring is in better hands for probably Sarah. Especially since I had a few turn order issues where I would want Sarah to have a reliable first go in the turn. Polka, that's the name, right? Yeah, looks much better. Plus 10. Damn. That definitely makes a difference. Okay. And we're just to confirm. cast attack 2. Interesting. But still, I'm going to find out. I'm going to assume that it's a range of 2 and 1 target only. Why am I talking to this guy? No idea. Why am I leaving town again? No idea. So, get the item first. Numbers, big numbers. I have the best numbers. Yeah, cool. That's true. New spell, indeed. At this point, I'm going to be honest here. I've been in awe about so many things you have changed, and like a spell which has 2 levels instead of 1, I don't even recognize it as something impressive anymore, because yeah, I basically, how should I say it? I don't have words anymore. Yeah. I've been too surprised by so many other things. Abgestumpft is the word in German. Anyway, take a brief look here. I think, okay, we have the steel lance, the middle axe. No, the middle axe is not new. The iron rod is new. Defense +3, that sounds useful. And no new sword. Normally I think you get a new sword for bow here, but that's fine. Cool. You should definitely take this as a compliment. So far I'm really enjoying my time here. I have to say it is much more than I had expected. I mean, from the perspective that I expected 7 battles alone, but in general all the stuff you had changed. So I mean, all the really in-depth changes of code stuff, if this is a close to correct word, like the idea that you can always change your difficulty is mind-blowing for starters. And yeah, of course, as someone who is really interested in the story, in telling a good story, the cutscenes were the most impressive thing to me. But yeah, really so many cool ideas. I like it. I really like it. Alright, thus we come to a close for today. Thank you for joining me. Hope you can make it tomorrow as well. And I hope you have a good rest of the day. I'm going to hit the bed right now. Good night then. Bye. I'm happy you did. Absolutely. Let's see. I mean, I definitely intend to finish it. I'm not sure. So, as I said before, the girlfriend will be returning from her brief vacation soon. So I'm not sure if I will have the time to finish it over the weekend, or even if I can stream the rest of the playthrough. But I'll find a solution for sure. So I'm definitely going to. I'm enjoying this far too much not to. Alright, and now I'm really off. Bye. How do I quit here? How do I quit here? Like this.